da 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 da. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Oh no, there's a horrible echo. Okay, we're back. That was our rendition of the Avengers theme song. Flow Snake and I are putting together an a cappella group. 2 seconds before we hopped on air live, I said, I'm so sorry to do this to you, but take the high notes. So that's what we sound like with no practice, which means that we can only go up from here. Guys,
absolutely.
This is the Economy Finals. This is it. This is what the whole season has been building up to. And oh my God, do we have two incredible teams. Both of these teams absolutely deserve to be here. Sensei Randals Intermediate Karate Squadron, been a powerhouse the whole season. And then the new kids on the block, Internal Tilt, with the Prophet of CC in their roster as well. Velveteen Sky. I'm so excited to see this play out. But first of all, Flow Snake, how are you doing today?
I am doing fantastic. Also extremely excited to see the games today. I recall back to much earlier on this season. I think the first game of the split we cast, we watched these two teams face off, and we wished we would see them again in a playoff series. And lucky us, they're here together in the final. Should be a great day of games.
Absolutely. So let's set some ground rules right now. First of all, this is the finals, so it is a best of 5. A lot of folks who've tuned into economy games before are used to just a 2-game group. You know, if it was playoffs, we'd be doing a best of 3. Nay, this is a best of 5, the highest form of League of Legends that can be attained. So we are here. Oh, let me actually just check on this pro draft. See if they started. We're here and we're halfway through. And just to start it off, to bring everything down to some normalcy, I've got the logos in the wrong place, and one of them's too big and one of them's too small.
Nice, very good, very good. We'll get a classic LeChance oopsie in the chat if we could.
Yes,
and
indeed.
Yeah, so I think, as you're saying, in a best-of-5 series, there's a lot of really important factors you don't see in a best-of-1. Something we're always looking for, and I think these two teams excel at, adaptation. Really going to be curious to see how the series meta evolves from game to game, what picks each team have identified as their strong suits, and, how those two interact. So I think a lot to be looked at in between games. Mental fortitude going to play a huge factor as the series goes on. And we've got some spicy bans and picks coming through already in this program.
Speaking of the spice, we got a new follower. Thank you so much, Noodle Flavor Asian. Thank you for showing up, joining our board of directors, and we'll see you at the Denny's up in, it's Vermont, right? That's where the board meetings happen?
It sure is, yep. As much as they don't want us to have our meetings there, we continue to have our meetings there.
Yes, we do. Okay, so these are, it almost feels taboo to actually break down what's going on as we see these teams drafted, but I'm hella excited, and what I'm most excited about, so the first time we cast these guys, we saw this support play Leona, and we were like, oh my God, this guy is everywhere, and he is just laying down the CC in just the best kinds of ways, and that was Velveteen Sky, and Velveteen Sky was playing Leona, and now we've got Velveteen Sky on Leona again. We know that this is a champion that this dude can just lock people up for days on.
Absolutely, yeah. Really excited to see Velveteen on their signature Leona pick. On the other side of the bot lane, though, we've got Slothman on their signature Morgana. So this should be a true clash. Some great supportal combat incoming, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Morgana is like a fantastic, pick into all forms of CC. So it's definitely going to be a back and forth. What's up, T. Schmidt in the chat with a woo? With those, are those some umlauts that I see?
Those are in fact umlauts.
umlauts, the tiny hats of the letter world. Got a Vlad and an Olaf. Bans coming out here. Let's see. A Trundle ban makes sense, of course. Okay, so there are just so many ways to look at this game. We have star players on both sides. I think that Trundle ban, it's very clear. The Fiora ban, very clear what those things are taking into account.
Absolutely. Really doing their best to dodge the notorious BUD and his signature picks there. So curious to see where Bud wants to go. I feel like he could play either of them. Top and jungle, I'm curious to see where they end up, because I think both of those picks could fit into Bud's playstyle very easily. Set more likely wants to build the lifesteal, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him do it on a Volibear. And I think great comps coming through so far for both sides. These should be really, really exciting team fights. Oh, yeah. I'm getting so hyped. This is going to be crazy.
These are both teams that love to scrap. They want to get down in the dirt and tussle. And these are the compositions to do it with. Now, the real twist would be for Notorious BUD to come out and play a champion and just not do the lifesteal thing. Like, that would be such a roundabout way of
it would be very interesting. Yeah, counter internal tilt strategy by not doing the one thing he does every single game. Yeah, that's I mean,
he did it for a full season. He came back.
He did. He played tanks. Yeah, that did happen. Significantly less exciting to watch as a tank player. I'm allowed to say that. But yeah, I much prefer him on these lifesteal picks. So curious to see which champion he ends up with here and what route they decide to go. Really interesting pick for the only one as well, grabbing the Cassidon there. I really like it into Dragonborn's Lux pick. I think that's a great lane as long as you can acquire farm and survive early on. Look into the Dokimon Master to turn mid lane into internal tilt's advantage there. Dokimon Master, fantastic jungler. I recall the Zac ban is a direct target at Dokimon Master. Really well known for his Zac performance, also seemingly everywhere on the map. So a lot of roaming out of the side of internal tilt. I'm remembering correctly. So, you know, I think it's going to be up to Sensei Randals to execute vision control as they normally do. They have great vision control, and that definitely leads to them being able to answer rotations very effectively. So yeah, in a more general sense, that's going to be really key. And I think it's hard to say what lane is going to be the most exciting here. I imagine all three of them will have significant amount of fights throughout the course of Game 1. I think, you know, those first game jitters are going to come out in the form of just full-on turret dives and 5v5s in the first 10 minutes of a game.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, again, the personality. These two teams, it's really a match made in heaven. I just can't wait to get into the game and see what goes down. But while we're waiting, is the stream R? The stream is always R. Stream is always R. Boy, oh boy. I know the weather is only localized to where I am, but it is raining like crazy outside. I wonder if other people can hear that. Turret dives and 5v5s. That is exactly what's going to happen.
Now we're going to get some answers relatively early on in this draft here to see which champions are going top and jungle for Sensei Randals. So definitely curious to see what the top lane matchup is going to be here. Skull Cruiser, a fantastic top laner as well. Really excited to see how this lane is going to play out. I expect a kill in the first 3 minutes top lane.
Yeah, I
For
think
sure.
I don't see any other way that this can happen. Like,
Yeah. These two champions, so Jax versus Set is going to be the top lane matchup. I think Jax has a ton of potential to outplay this matchup. I think it's more on the Jax to perform. I think the skills are a little bit more tricky for the Jax here. I think they have to time it right and position correctly, whereas the Set can sort of brute force their way through them. So really looking to Skull Cruiser to step up here in this game, and very confident in their ability to do so. Kayn for the Dokimon Master here. Definitely a super dangerous pick. Based on Sensei Randall's comp, I'm going to guess Red Kayn is what's going to be coming through, the more teamfight-oriented, tankier Kayn. Dokimon Master, I believe, has surprised me before by going Blue Kayn when I did not think it was good and hard carrying a game, so you never know. But, yeah, curious to see which Kayn is going to be coming out as well. Now, we've done something interesting here, which is where we've talked about the draft throughout both phases of it happening, and now I don't know what we're going to do for the full 3 minutes coming up here.
yeah, I
as
mean,
we wait for the game to start.
we normally have like a sort of a requisite chitter chat that I don't know, we talk about usually random things. I've been doing a bunch of background trying to get logos in place, etc. So this has actually been incredibly helpful.
Well, glad I could be of service as we count down 46, 45, 45.
What if that was just fully we counted down every single second of the clock? If that's not good content, then...
Yeah, that's why people watch this stream, to hear us count.
Okay.
For sure.
Everything's coming back into motion here. We got Kevin Has Allergies playing the Happy Canadians. It's not a game.
Everything feels right in the world.
Oh my God. You know what? This is a marathon. This isn't a sprint. Guys, this is a best of 5 series. We're going to be here between 3 to 5 hours. You can dip in and out as you like. We hope you'll hang out with us. Today we opened up the consulate to everyone. So everyone watching, you're actually in the consulate right now. We added on a whole new wing just so everyone could have a very chill place to hang, eat macaroons.
Yeah, we've got a bathtub full of macaroons today for you.
And crack some cold corianders. Too true, Kevin.
Yeah, crack open some corianders. We got some games. All right, give me some LeChance's hot takes here. I want to know what's your favorite champion that got picked. What are you most excited to watch?
LeChance's hot takes, as everyone knows, a segment we've done every single game
Every
that
time.
we've casted.
Yep.
And we're all hyped for it. Yeah, I mean, like okay, so for fun factor, I think seeing a crazy strong Kassadin is always highly entertaining. Just because
Definitely.
even if it's so one-sided, just seeing a health bar disappear, there's something primal about it. It awakens something in me. But my, it's my gal. It's Ashe. I love seeing Ashe. Also, on the side of internal tilt, I talked about Velveteen Sky on this Leona before. I want to see those crazy engages. I want to see those hella cool roams. And Lux also has a really good opportunity to just delete health bars.
That's true. Those are champions in the game for sure. I'd have to say I'm looking at that Jax. I really want to see Skull Cruiser pop off here and make a definitive statement in game 1. Put Bud on the back foot. Make Bud have to do some thinking about how they're gonna turn these games around in their favor. So looking to you, Skull Cruiser. If you can hear me, take my energy. I'm supporting you very, very openly in this unbiased cast.
Yeah, we're completely unbiased, and I think that's important that we say it.
It is, yeah. I understand you prepared a slideshow about the season and sort of some parting remarks as we move into the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I took some time. I booted up PowerPoint, the 2008 version of it, and
Sure. Yep. Well, it's the best one with the the schematics.
It's insane how they did peak in 2008 when I
Yeah.
was in I was in high school.
Mhm.
I was taking my typing class, which was great.
Interesting. In high school, you did a typing class?
I showed up to my freshman year of high school, and I know a lot of people say it's school. Let's show up on the first day. No. I showed
No.
I guess 4 months late. I showed up for the second half of my freshman year of high school, and funny thing about that is that the classes were full. All of the classes.
That makes sense. That
full.
does. Usually at the beginning of the year is when they allocate students, so that makes sense.
Yeah. So there were a couple of classes left, and this is actually how I got into a couple of different things. This is how I started taking Latin, and this is also how I took a parenting class in my freshman year of high school, which was truly engaging.
I'm sure.
Wow,
that's fantastic.
Yeah, it was
great. What a great slideshow. I remember all those moments from the season too. Really well done.
Really beautiful. I hope you guys liked the fireworks that I had go off.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
I'm not sure if the stream caught it. I did just text it to you.
Was that why it was on my phone and not on the...
Oh, LeChance was the chattest of chads in high school, says T. Schmidt. Oh, we had some good times, did we not? Oh, guys, okay. We're in it now.
We sure are.
Hey, what are the chances that we have a sick level 1? Probably pretty good, because I keep forgetting the teams.
Yeah, based on Sensei Randals' strategy of all 5 of them grouping up on level 1.
Now, they haven't been tagged on this ward yet, but they will be.
Yeah, they've been spotted.
An internal tilt. Listen, both teams fully torqued, ready for combat.
And at least a half chub for
at
it,
least,
I'd say.
I'd say so. Now, they don't know that they've been seen, which is sort of interesting.
Yeah, I bet the calls are coming through. They're assuming it's happened. Just based on the fact that nobody was there, and they really should have been. But yeah, great early attempt. Oh, yeah, don't check for the double invade. Smart. And now I'm curious if Ol No Name is going to identify that the Dokimon Master has invaded their red buff, or if they are going to clear as normal and find a little surprise for them on the other side of the map.
Now, okay, Bud's walking up. He could find himself in a 2v1 situation. Oh, yes. All right, he's going to get stunned. Dokimon Master is going to get that red and be level 2, and now Bud is zoned off of some crucial experience.
Yeah, that's
this is huge.
A disaster for Bud.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's about as bad as that could go. Interesting to fight on the Krugs. Okay, smart. I like it.
Yeah.
Hopefully get some experience there. Kane that's a level
buff.
up and has a red buff is rough.
Into this Jax. Okay, Skull Cruiser and Dokimon Master did exactly what they needed to do, and now they need to capitalize. And what Notorious Bud needs to do is write a beautiful Cinderella story.
Yeah.
We'll see.
By the way, here goes Skull Cruiser. Very nice.
I can't not address the fact that LaSalle says LeChance gives me feral theater kid energy, to be honest. I was never in any theater things. I was backstage, and I hung out with some of them. But it's good to know what I come off as.
Feral theater kid energy.
That's kind of what I would
having spent a lot of my years with a bunch of feral theater
I was
kids,
going to describe you as a feral theater kid.
Yeah, I think that's pretty... For some years in my life, definitely an accurate representation of the things I was doing with my time, for sure.
Yeah. Not now, but, we're doing other things now. We're doing this now.
Yeah, we do this. It's way cooler.
Now, Ol No Name is trapped. Let's see if he can get out. I don't think so, because it is the prophet of CC. Doesn't even have to do much. Not a particularly long scripture that was read.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Dragonborn with a really quick light binding there to set up the prophet himself, and a great first blood and double buffs onto Dragonborn's Lux here. A big opportunity opens up mid lane for them to set Kassadin relatively far behind. Curious to see how Dokimon Master is going to play around this advantage mid lane.
Absolutely. I mean, so much damage there. Skull Cruiser doing a great job. You know, I feel like Sensei Randals thrives in chaos, and I think Internal Tilt does a good job in that environment as well. But I do think that obviously this is much better for Internal Tilt right now. They've got a couple of crucial buffs. They've got almost 1,000 gold lead. It is very early on, but I feel like this puts Sensei Randals in a place where they can't be as insane. But we'll see.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You know, small farm discrepancies so far, top and mid, but nothing super noteworthy just yet. I think you're right. Both teams really want to get scrappy and to thrive in the chaos. So I think a relatively controlled early game so far with only a little bit of shenanigans. Looking for more shenanigans as we move forward.
Yeah, the shenaniganery factory is going to be opening up soon. You know, we're only
likely for this first Drake even.
Yeah, I could absolutely see that.
Ooh,
health
nice
bar
cue.
wise, so far, all three lanes I think are really going. You know, with bot lane sort of being somewhat even. I mean, Internal Tilt has just taken everything so far, right? Seems like they've got a bit of an advantage in all three lanes. They've got this first dragon. They've got first kill. They're still not too far ahead up in gold. So seeing how they're going to be able to like actually cement this lead is going to be interesting. And actually, Notorious BUD, who was pushed off of a bunch of CS before, is actually not that far behind. He's only 4 CS down at this moment.
Yeah, really well played by Bud to stay relevant in this lane. Signature call start is chipping away, so should get that payoff relatively soon. And important to keep in mind, Sensei Randals does have great scaling picks in the Kassadin, and the Volibear, and the set needs some more time to come online as well. So I think it's pretty typical with the comp difference to have some early game control on the side of Internal Tilt here. Ooh. And so it's up to Sensei Randals to sort of turn this in the mid game.
That was a really interesting dunk right there. He picked him up, I think, in the middle of his stun, so that when the stun went off, it didn't matter. Mm-hmm. Did I read that right? Is that what happened?
Yep. So when he's when he's slamming the person, I believe he is unstoppable. So to use it as a tool to not be stunned, definitely smart. But one of the bigger kill pressure tools for set is now gone, and Skull Cruiser really didn't take very much damage in that exchange, was able to stay in the lane and get about 10 CS up yet again.
Now, Dokimon Master is going to be invading again on this top side. He is now behind in CS, despite I just sort of felt like he was going to be clearing a lot faster. He's got no assists just yet, but okay. So Volibear just has a clear this up for me at least. Volibear just has a faster clear than Kane right here, or is Ol No Name outmaneuvering him in the jungle?
Volibear definitely has a faster clear early on. The passive and AoE damage is just a little bit higher, making the clear just a little bit quicker. So they had been vertical jungling each other, but unfortunately Volibear got caught out at the enemy red buff. However, on their second path into the jungle, I do believe Ol No Name was able to path a little bit more efficiently, get a little bit more out of the choices they made to establish a small lead.
Let's see, Keegan Blagowski says, but Cane Clear is super quick. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, Cane Clear is definitely really fast, especially when the level ups come through, or the form. So yeah, I wouldn't say there's a big advantage in clear. So definitely props to Old No Name for solid pathing to build an advantage after that first little round.
Yeah, Old No Name is one of those players who he has been in the in every position. Like he just sort of plays fill is what he's done in some other
an absolute
seasons.
fill player for sure. I remember having played against Old No Name for many, many years, being destroyed by a Skarner top one time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fully capable of playing any champion in any position.
Fully capable indeed. Let's see, the bot lane of Internal Tilt. Definitely walking around a little bit. I know we've got this back and forth in the top lane here. Let's see. Ooh, the stun's going to come out, but this is absolutely a gank. Notorious Bud tries to get this kill, and he does! And now it's
Bud.
a 1v1, and it's set. But who's coming? It's the big old bear. The flash in. Kane goes inside. He's going to get that kill right there and has to flash away. But wow, serious props to Bud for getting that kill. And Kevin has allergies, just cheers one.
Yeah, really well played by Bud to identify that they could take that trade. I was pretty skeptical when he was punching his way through the Counter-Strike, but
yeah,
definitely had a great use of ultimate there, able to secure a kill in a situation where definitely should not, and almost gets 2 for it. An incredibly well-timed Kane ult by the Dokimon Master, and allows him to secure the kill, and then the flash expended to get out. I'd say overall, Dokimon's gonna be pretty happy with that. Getting a kill onto a melee target, huge for Kane in terms of transformation timing.
absolutely. My question about the Dokimon Master is, will he ever catch them all?
Perhaps. I don't know what a Doki is, so
Neither do I. Ooh, Old No Name and Bud diving this Jax right there. They don't get the kill, but terrifying.
Yeah, really, really a lot of strength out of this duo. Happy to see them flexing their muscles a little bit and forcing the round of the tower as Skull Cruiser goes in.
Yes, he sees the opportunity. Notorious Bud does grab both of them, but he also takes 2 turret shots, and he actually gets a kill. And he's going to go down. That's actually going to be a double kill for the Jax, but wow. You know, that's always a conversation you have with your jungler when you're under the tower. It's like, hey, can we kill this guy? All right, let's do it. And you talk yourself into it. They weren't able to do it, and that was a really excellent re-engage there from Skull Cruiser.
Definitely extremely well played by Skull Cruiser. Also got to give props to Bud for, again, getting a kill when he has no business getting a kill in that situation.
Yeah, what is up
really, really well executed. It's all the life steal. He stays alive much longer than he should because he's built exclusively life steal, and through that secures more kills than he should.
Remember, kids, it's not about playing what works for the meta. It's about playing what works for you. Ooh, and what works for Internal Tilt is Old No Name getting locked up here.
That's too much CC. That was too much. I did not like it.
Much CC.
Man.
Hello, sir. May I have a moment of your time? I'd like to talk to you about Velveteen Sky.
Yeah, really just perfectly following up on a great Lungs binding.
And here we are again. Hey, I wish we had percentages of how much time was spent in what lane, because I feel like we're always looking at the top lane.
Especially with these two players, they both just want to fight the entire time, and that's, you know, sometimes top lane is just farming for 20 minutes and then the game is over and you're like, wait, what did you guys do? And then sometimes top lane is 5 kills for both sides and just an absolute fiesta, and happy to see this one is the latter.
So
here they go again.
Here we go again. Let's see. The stun gets off. He buffers really well and actually gets the kill. Bud.
Yeah. He's crossed the lifesteal threshold.
And first tower. So
feeling very confident.
let's look at this game state right now. It's 5-3. It was just, 60 seconds ago. It was 5-2, and the second dragon went over to Internal Tilt. An irrational, normal person would be like, okay, in favor of Internal Tilt. But just through that kill and taking first tower, his game is so much more even. It's a 300 gold deficit instead of 1,000. And yes, the dragons are a problem, but if you start ramping up the power, you start delaying. Oh wait, let's see, here we go. Great.
Incredible spell shield.
So good, and the re-engage. The arrow comes out, but the MF says, hey, actually you're gonna have to walk through a shit ton of damage. Exhaust goes down, Ruffian. Okay, teleports coming in, two teleports.
Oh!
Sloth man had a psychic jam. There was something there. Good flash away. And now it looks like they're all just committing. Okay, so they're going to take this bottom tower. But Sensei Randals trying to make things happen on the top side, which I believe is going to be... Ooh, wait. 2 turrets out there. That got delayed by a while.
Yeah, honestly, huge by Sensei Randall's bot lane to escape with their lives there. Extremely well played. The wave was not in position for Internal Tilt to take the tower super efficiently, and also really solid to try to make a play across the map after recognizing that play happening.
Yeah, really, really good awareness of just power spikes and where your health bar is at, and 2 incredible bindings from Slothman. Slothman,
Yeah.
The Psychic Man. Psychic can, a psychic jam. There's something. Chat, work that out. There's something that we can do.
Yeah, somebody figure that out, get us back. But yeah, really excited to see them performing on this Morgana pick as per usual. Definitely really, really strong when piloted by an expert such as Slothman.
Ooh, okay, Bud.
What do you think the 228 in his name is for?
Another friend.
Hey, that's a great question. Also, congratulations. TJ_Wong is the newest investor of the LBLCS, just in time to see a fantastic fight. Bud is cornered.
Here goes
But is
Bud.
Bud cornered, or are you cornered with Bud? Nope, they actually killed him. And now this might
They
actually
did
be a
get him.
disaster. Let's see, Ruffian dealing some great damage. Such
Oh,
low
here
health bars,
comes
but
Kassadin.
double kill from the Kassadin. But Lux comes from behind. Oh my god. Okay, this is not going the way that probably either team super wanted it to. No, Internal Tilt comes out far, far ahead. Lux is
Vastly
3-0
ahead
now.
there.
I got baited
Yeah.
by watching the Kassadin get a double kill
Yeah,
on the left
with
side,
one ultimate,
and I
yeah.
did not see that. Sorry, Dr. Forgenborn was marching through the back line, dishing out damage left and right.
Yeah, really great fight by Dr. Forgenborn and Orgasmic Jukes.
Yes.
MF quietly picks up 2 kills as well, and really puts Internal Tilt in a great position coming into these mid-game team fights. This 15 to 20 minute mark is really going to decide the game. Internal Tilt is going to be super stoked to have a lot of strength on their carries, and the next Drake spawning in just about a minute. We're going to see some backs and resets coming through, and hopefully some vision placed around the Drake pit before we get another large skirmish down there.
Yeah, you know, we're nearing that kill a minute mark, and I trust that these teams will take care of that for us.
Oh, they certainly will surpass it as we go a little bit farther into this game. I'd expect anywhere between 5 and 10 kills incoming within the next 35 seconds.
That's a pretty good guess. So the bot lane of Sensei Randals has been doing a really good job of, you know, showing up, surviving through these fights, but they are definitely behind in power in terms of looking at Internal Tilt's bot lane. Let's see. Dr. Forgenborn better start running a flash in, but Kassadin, okay, arrow misses, but they're gonna just dive this. They want it bad. And Dokimon Master goes in as well. A flash away from the Deonly one. Let's see, and Notorious Bud, exactly where you'd expect him to be, in the top side.
Yeah.
And now they're pulling off of this dragon. Okay, this is another skirmish. And Notorious Bud does have teleports, Skull Cruiser does not. No teleports for Internal Tilt, but that's all right. They're there. Dokimon Master is here. Let's see what they can do. Velveteen Sky laying down some CC right there. Still doing some damage to the dragon. The only one gets taken out by the MF. And the red
Although
team,
name secures.
he does secure it. Let's see if he can get that kill. Ooh, he secures that kill as well. Ooh, vision in the
Orgasmic
bush.
Jukes is 5-0.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Paying homage to both parts of his name there. Just crushing. Oh, that was a sick combo. Good
It
job,
was.
Dr. Forgenborn and Skull Cruiser.
Yeah.
Let's see if Bud can get out
Ooh,
of here.
forgot he did not have a ward.
Yes.
Cast the Rip Herald while trying to ward hop.
Ooh,
Bud goes
interesting.
back.
Bud goes in. This
Bud
kid.
is a madman.
Oh my
He
god,
cannot
the
be
light
stopped.
steal! Can he do it? That was
That was way closer
so
than it had any
close.
business being.
That was
Oh,
so close.
man. Really incredible. 2 full items, no boots. Notorious Bud, baby. All right, here they come.
That was freaking wild. The Quaz says almost a dozen, and Ranger about to get a huge reality check tonight. Folks, at 9:30 tonight or thereabouts, we're going to have, I believe it's a playoffs game. I don't believe it's finals. Oh, and that Rift Herald actually does get a charge off. And here we are, 19 minutes, 20 kills, just like we promised.
Absolutely. About 2k up on the side of Internal Tilt. They have 2 towers down, so a lot of money still on the map here. Definitely not an insurmountable lead. We've seen some great picks so far from Sensei Randals, and curious to see if they're able to get a successful team fight at this stage in the game. They could definitely swing that gold lead back to their favor.
A reasonable query to be had. Let's see. The only one decides he wants out of that one. Dokimon Master might be a little bit too, well, I don't know who wins that duel there. All right, Notorious Bud, of course, deep in enemy lines, taking a Gromp. Let's see. He is fully surrounded. Let's see if his team can get him out of there. Dr. Forgenborn walking up. Dr. Forgenborn and Orgasmic Jukes, so strong right now. Terribly terrifying.
And Skull Cruiser definitely has enough strength to set up the fight for him, land that initial CC, the chain CC that can come out of Internal Tilt if layered correctly is horrifying, and with Velveteen Sky as part of that equation, I'm confident they'll be able to pull it off.
Sorry, I'm duty bound to read a highlighted message. Someone you don't know says, actually, can you guess what someone you don't know says?
Someone you don't know says LeChance licks toes.
Yes, he does.
Yep.
Oh my god, okay, let's see. Can he do the 1v3? I don't
Nope.
think so.
Nope.
Notorious Bud. Oh, let's see.
Ooh,
Dr.
Forgenborn up a little far.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's see. He does get tagged there. You know, up a little far, sort of, but Orgasmic Jukes. Just the flash forward. So much damage. Slothman, a good flash right there.
What?
Oh my god!
Oh, wow,
Oh,
Juke.
An intense
you
cleanup
go?
right here. But a great tag. Oh, let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Slothman. I don't think you're getting out of here, man.
Slothman baited by the cane. Very, very well played by
Wow.
Dokimon Master. Internal Tilt has just turned it on and will not stop. The only one, securing a tower, definitely good, but we're going to need a little bit more items before this Cassidy can take over this game.
I love how Internal Tilt has decided to handle the Notorious Bud split pushing, which is just, let's send an army to fight him. Let's send a minimum of 3 people. We know 1 doesn't work. We know 2 doesn't work. Let's just keep upping the number count until we get some success here.
Yeah, definitely smart, allowing Orgasmic Jukes and Dr. Forgenborn the space they need to establish leads. Orgasmic Jukes really has just an insane amount of gold, up almost 4,000 on their lane opponent. So really a super strong MF, identifying that as a power spike and forcing fights around it, really smart. And even though Bud is a force to be reckoned with in the top lane, if you can answer it efficiently and correctly without losing things very much on the other side of the map, having only just lost the bot side tower in response, I think Internal Tilt could be very happy with how they're playing around the split push.
Absolutely. And LaSalle, LaSalle says Orgasmic Jukes is very good. Sorry, I can't hit the allow on that, otherwise this whole stream crashes. Not crashes, flickers. Here we go. Whoa! All No Name absolutely tapping the blast cone at the right moment. Thank you, Joxers.
Very interesting interaction.
Flash. Dr. Forgan, this Lux and this 8-0 MF. How how do you handle it? You gotta nail it with everything. But there's such a big, Notorious Bud is tagged here and just deleted. This MF is so strong. They're trying to burn down this dragon. They do get it, but can they get out? I think that's at least 2 people that are going to die there, if not their entire team. Is the dragon worth it? It's hard to tell. The arrow goes out. Slothman buying time for the rest of his team. Let's see. We got 3 targets still alive. 2 targets still alive. Good. Oh, my God. Forgenborn. Ruffian gets the slow out. Good job. Great dodge right there. Let's see. Gets the slow.
He's inside of you.
He's inside of you. I think that's it. Wow. Wow. Internal tilt. Really turning it on. Now, I don't think the game is totally over yet. They did get these 2 dragons, and if you're able to survive this Baron push, maybe you can make a play for Elder and Soul. However, this is a 5-game series. This is unlike any of the other matches that these teams have played. So it's about that mentality. It's about that psyche. What can you bring to these end games? Do you go full send if you're Sensei Randals?
So I'm going to counter here by firmly saying that this game is over, in the hopes of caster cursing it, so that it is not in fact over, and we do see a large comeback.
I like your style.
Yeah, so I'm going to say Internal Tilt's lead has become insurmountable. They have too much strength on their carries and are going to bulldoze their way into the base with this Baron.
I just want to clarify, we don't want to come back because we have anything against Internal Tilt. We want to come back because that is drastically more exciting.
I want 5-hour-long games. I've allocated a full day to this series, and I would like to use it.
Absolutely. I did not cancel Zumba for nothing.
A little bit of a stagnation here as Internal Tilt decides where they want to go.
Did you say stagnation? Because I say a 2v1 in the top lane. Can Bud get that kill? No, a flash forward, but into Orgasmic Jukes. Oh, Cassidon's taking a one-way ticket.
The only one. A bold choice. Love the teamwork and the camaraderie he showcases by teleporting to instant death. Really a team player there. Not gonna let Bud go down alone, and you love to see it.
Because the only one, there's something there. We all know there's something there.
Yeah, there's something there. Yeah, once again, somebody figure that one out for us. There is definitely something there, though.
Pushing up through the top lane with an incredibly powerful Misfortune and a Leona to lock up anyone, and a Jax to dive.
So go womp 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 on the thing. Yeah, this is
I love that.
Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward siege comp. I like the groupings of champions they chose. I think super effective. I'm confident in the MF Jax Leona's ability to 3v5, were that the case, and then the Lux and Kane's ability to sort of finesse their way out of a situation where they outnumbered. So really good allocation of people there, and a great 2 inhibitor siege, crack the base wide open. As they take a quick reset and move towards Dragon Vision? I'm not really sure what they're going for here.
There's sort of a weird turducken situation going on where everyone's copying themselves saying LeChance licks toes, and it's just getting bigger and bigger. There's a redeemed message that says Tiny Hands Wolves, low budget LCS, Kevin has allergies. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like the turducken situation is like a one-man play about like a Thanksgiving with their family where they play all of their family.
I love that. Wait, that's incredible.
Yeah, it'd be very good. I can picture it now.
All right, well, we've got something to workshop.
Yeah, any playwrights in the chat if you want to just draft up a scene from a one-man show called the turducken situation?
What if in the
likely it's about a Thanksgiving where somebody brought a turducken instead of the traditional turkey, and it really set everybody off.
Speaking about coming together, we've got a huge team fight that seems to be brewing. They did just back off there. Let's see, Dokimon Master getting tagged. Great arrow. Ooh, let's see. Okay, the re-engage from the Jax here. Skull Cruiser is slowed. He's taking some turret shots. He's not. He is going to go down. But let's see. Ruffian going to go down in return. Orgasmic Jukes, who's found his way inside of the Cassidon. The only one trying to get some distance right there. Let's see. They do get the kill. This is actually A 1
Bud
for
is
2.
in the base.
Bud is in the base.
Is attacking your base.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Cassidy is
The
strong
only
enough to
one.
fight the
The
two
only
of
one
you.
is still going.
What is
Can he take out
happening?
Double Team Sky? Let's see. Orgasmic Jukes going back. Well, No Name says, no, I'm going to buy you some time. Can we 2v1? But Orgasmic Jukes says, I've got these 2 guns.
No.
I'm going to shoot people. Slothman is dead. Wait, is this a base race?
We've got a base race here.
Wait, but
and
Orgasmic
Bud
Jukes is actually going to stay. Let's see. But Ruffian is up in 5 seconds. They're gonna
Bud
get all
is
3
gonna win
inhibitors.
this base race. Bud is gonna win this base race.
He is, but Skull Cruiser's
Look
up
at
in
that
4
life
seconds.
steal.
Oh my god. This is crazy. LaSalle says there's no way, and he's right. But Mobron says, LeChance, are you getting triggered yet? 100%. This is
incredible. The minions
it's
are now
not
crashing.
serious, but Mobron, of course, alluding to a horrifying game where the Rhodes Bros lost to an insane backdoor. God, that was fun.
Yeah, a classic loss.
So, in the darkest hours, you know, they're still losing for sure, but this
The
is
only one stepped up big in that fight, and great play out of Ruffian on this Ashe as well. They baited Skulldozer under the tower with what looked like a tasty engage, stuffed it pretty well, and were able to turn the fight after a well-skirmished situation. So that's sort of what we wanted to see, is a breath of life towards the end of this game out of the Sensei Randals. Definitely have great scaling picks. This Volibear is quickly becoming a very, very hard to kill. Definitely out of position in the spot lane right now, though, so let's see if they can capitalize on that.
Ooh, this is kind of scary. Ruffian's got his red buff right there. I mean...
Yeah, Ashe definitely outputting a lot of damage with the transfer mana.
And a pause. All right, Dokimon Master is 400 ping. No problem there. Flow Snake and I have got 30 minutes of grade A content that we're about to whip out of our back pocket.
We sure do.
And it starts with a one-man play. Okay, here's my pitch for what we do with the channel in the off-season. We turn it into community theater.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exclusively poems, one-man plays,
yeah.
performances where you're wearing an all-black outfit against a black, you know, the like theater garb, and then it's like...
What you're referring to is black box theater, where the set and the costumes are all black, and you use your imagination, and it's more about the performances of the actor.
Yes, the actor. Ryan Rapido says, pretty sure Sensei Randals are losing, and I want to say something here about that sentence. I agree, because the sentence is pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Sensei Randals are losing. They did just take an inhibitor, which they had no legal right to do.
Yeah, Bud really pushing the limits of this full lifesteal set here. Important to note, Bud is up about 2k on their lane opponent. Large farm lead, as well as somehow acquiring the 3 kills that were, you know, I don't know how all 3 of them happened, to be honest. But really an impressive showing on this full lifesteal set. I'm trying to remember if I've seen the full lifesteal set yet, and I do not believe that I have. So a great pick here.
So strong.
Yeah, by far the highest gold in the game. A full 2k up on, or 2.5k up on Notorious BUD. We've seen some alts really just 100 to 0 people. Gotta be feeling good about this MF pick. Great showing from the bot lane on Internal Tilt.
To the people who've tuned in to this thrilling pause, welcome. Please enjoy this vision of the Rift, but at a slightly different shade of coloring. Mobron says 3 inhibs just means more farm. Wait, did you just talk about that?
I did not.
Okay. Sorry. Sometimes I have full conversations in my head. Baron's coming up in 6 seconds. That's right. That big bad boy Purple Snake is going to rear his ugly head, and it looks like Internal Tilt is in the perfect position to take it. They've got vision. They've got their whole team there, and it's just going to be about capitalizing.
Yeah.
Ryan Rapidus.
Let's take a time to check in on this vision score. I think that's important to note. Velveteen Sky rocking a vision score of 78.
Ooh.
The highest by more than 25. Really, really impressive vision control out of Velveteen Sky there.
Ooh, we're back. Oh, No Name gonna get tagged up right there. Okay, Luxalt is down. Just tagged people a little bit. They got a pink in there. That is low. I don't. Holy shit! He did it! He jumped in and did it! Wow! At the cost of his life and the only ones as well. This might not be worth it. If they can get 3 people out.
TPs are coming through. They're TPing behind him into the base.
I think that's game.
Flashes
Whoa, a
Lux
flash
landing.
forward in a madman. Ruffian cannot win that fight right there. Not now. Oh my god. The triple kill. Holy shit. Holy
An incredible
shit.
Baron steal by old No Name there, but a quick ace from Eternal Tilt to close it out after the pause.
Yes, absolutely. Game 1 goes to Internal Tilt. But what a fucking banger, guys.
Yeah, really, really awesome game 1. Very curious to see the adaptation as we go to game 2. I think huge props to Orgasmic Jukes and Dr. Forgenborn on their carry, Lux, and MF performances, as well as Skull Cruiser for really holding his own, but obviously honorable mention for the hammer that is their split push and an incredibly well-played set.
God, look at the
great
damage
game by both teams. Yeah, really, really huge damage out of Orgasmic Juke. So I think what I want to see most as adaptation from Sensei Randals here is a little bit less scaling. I want more mid-game power spiking. I want a little bit more early aggression, less waiting for picks to scale up, and more just pedal to the metal.
Absolutely. T. Schmidt says, careful with the swears. My kids are watching. I know you don't have kids. Unless you've adopted in the last 2 weeks or so. LeChance is only swearing because his vocabulary is so low budget. That's true.
Says the low budget LCS, who I believe is hiding in this voice channel right now without saying anything. No? Okay.
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
actually,
okay. There you are.
I frickin' knew it. Wow. What a wild game. Let's Flow Snake, let's get you in here.
Ooh.
Yeah, I believe we've got some analyst people.
Yeah, we've got an analyst segment this time around. Yeah, let's
we're
throw it over to the
sure.
analyst desk on the other side of the consulate. We're just gonna throw the microphones down the hall.
We did only buy the one set, and that's our fault. Let's see. Gentlemen, welcome to the consulate. We're joined by Lonely Company and Roselle.
Hello.
What's up, guys? You're here to give us some thoughts on that game. Well, we run off to grab a quick drink of water. This is a best of 5, T. Schmidt.
It is.
And I guess we will.
Yo. Bye.
Goodbye.
Okay. We truly did not prepare for this before at all. So we're just gonna come back on at a certain point, and we will seamlessly transition.
Yeah, we'll just slide right back into it. It'll be great.
Alrighty.
Oh, it says we're trying to reconnect to League of Legends.
Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
That's not good.
Is that happening to anyone else or just me?
Nope, just you.
All right.
Well, isn't that the reason when there's a,
Let's see. Is the stream still going? Off to grab a quick drink of water. This is a best.
All right.
Let's see. Hold on. We'll know in a second. I think the stream's slowly catching up. This is the kind of thrilling. We truly did not prepare
Oh,
for
I
it. Oh, all right. Stream's a little bit further behind. I just want to see if the stream still seems to be live, one way or the other. And it doesn't seem like they can see the trying to reconnect sign. Nope. Yes, they can. Okay, so I'm going to exit, and then I'm going to come back.
Leading a little bit, and they forced that lead
Bam.
elsewhere.
Hold on. We're in it.
Oh, are we about to be
Uh-oh.
back? Is it
Let's
about
see.
to go down?
Oh, baby, we might already be back. Let's see.
Oh, that's beautiful.
We're gonna find out. This is a classic. A classic sitch. Oh, here we go.
Never underestimate the power of the
Hey,
subs.
TJ Wong, thank you for the sub. We appreciate that, especially in the face of these trying technical troubles. Here we are. See, something is wrong. Try again in a moment.
Okay.
Game lobby's full. Need someone to drop down. Folks, T. Schmidt says show password. Yeah, man. Let's just make it a communal account.
Community
now
account.
we'll give it over to the analyst desk. Folks, what are your thoughts about that game?
Internal Tilt is probably the only team I think that has like manhandled Notorious Bud until like, yeah, he'll do Notorious Bud things, but then like they always take something in response. So like, oh, he got a Nexus turret, but we got all 3 inhibitors, and the Ocean Drake, and the Baron. I think that's something they do really good.
Yeah, I also think that even though
Never underestimate the power
Notorious
of
Bud
the
was like
scouts
having his way
code.
in whatever lane he wanted, I think they did pick really good champions to snowball early to like be a threat elsewhere. Because if Internal Tilt also picks like a scaling bot
Mhm.
lane or mid lane, then they wouldn't be able to answer or like push, like shove their weight into the remaining 4 team members who have to scale on Sensei Randals. Like it's good that they chose really early game champions. Or not really early
Yeah.
game, but early pressure champions that they got head on.
Big agree. I think I'm very entertained by Orgasmic Jukes kind of just playing very good, and Velveteen Sky. Those 2 guys are probably the best bot lane in Econ. Although I do love Ruffian, and I think Ruffian's really good. Those 2 are kind of just very destructive in terms of like they kind of just win lane, and then they're a very good team fighting duo. So I'm super duper excited to see how they do as the series goes on.
Yeah, I mean we played against them too, and I think Internal Tilt bot lane is really good. It's really fun to play against them. Let's see this. I guess they're starting draft now.
It seems like it. Have they swapped over? I believe they're still in the same spot.
Yeah, I know they swapped over. I just saw them swap.
Yeah.
I think we're allowed to talk about this, but what do you want to see from Internal Tilt to see if they can push their next lead, like push some momentum into the next game?
I really want to see internal tilt to continue. I think they're just gonna like keep picking really strong bot lanes. Keep picking things top that will kind of like lose, but not lose super hard. Because I think their bans are fine. Hopefully they don't change that up any. I think the pressure is on Sensei Randals to start changing things up because they have to deal with do we want to let through the Leona? Velveteen Skies probably that pick is destructive. And if they're gonna keep allowing him to have it, I'm assuming they'll have a counter pick. I mean, personally, I thought Morgana was going to be a good counter pick, but that didn't work at all. So I'm interested to see where Sensei Randals goes
I mean,
in terms of draft.
actually, Morgana. I don't think Morgana's that big of a counter because you can always switch targets. But it is a difficult lane to play because I play support a lot. I honestly, my personal favorite is either Thresh or Nautilus because like Nautilus is just as tanky and can deal with her. And Thresh you can flare off her E. But the other options they have is to do poke bot lane as well. If they do let Leona through and she picks Leona, there are multiple ways to deal with it. So I don't think that the bot lane should have too much of an issue. I don't really know their Sensei Randall's support champion pool too well, but
yeah, neither do I.
If he does have the champion pool to play some like a multitude of things, it'll be hard. He can like adapt to the play style. I want to see mid laner, the only one pick something really early. I think he's a pretty good player. I think he can provide some pressure in mid lane, and that can translate to other parts of the map if they need to transition. Let's see. Okay, they first pick the Leona.
Ooh, I do not have pro draft.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Oh,
the
it's
screen right
DM
now.
that.
Yeah, I just got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well,
So-
if the first pick Leona is huge, and the Morgana Olaf in retaliation is actually huge. Now that I think about it, I would not be surprised if that is an Olaf top. That's like Olaf is like right in like the life stack lifesteal. Like he stacks a whole bunch of lifesteal and makes life really hard for his opponent. I would not be surprised if that's something that
That's
Bud
funny. I
doesn't
didn't
play.
think about that. Oh, the eternal tilt responded with Mordekaiser. Okay, someone that can supposedly like back to what you were saying, they lose early a little bit, but not lose too hard. Mordekaiser does have his like 1 to 2 item power spike, whatever. I don't know. I think he does lose hard to set. I'm not really sure. I think there's ways you can win it, but let's see what their top laner is gonna pick.
Yeah.
Cassiopeia.
I love that. I think
Interesting.
when I'm picking up from the Leona and Cassiopeias, they're just gonna go back at it because one of the big things, if you want to beat Sensei Randals, you're gonna want to get something that doesn't lose super hard in the 1v1, and then just get 4 other champions that can dominate that 4v4 and make life really hard for Bud, who's trying to split push with his team. And then we're gonna see the Vladimir, which is more late game insurance in the mid lane, I believe.
Mid to late, but
Yeah.
So the issue I kind of see right now with this draft is that there's right now 3 people that can kind of negate Cassiopeia, Leona, if they layer their, like Morgana's Black Shield, Olaf does ulti, Vladimir pulls, all their invulnerabilities correctly. I think they can win a fight, and if Olaf just barrels down past, all the CC, is going to be an issue for the team fight. Let's see how they respond. They banned the Volibear, and then they banned the and Sensei Randall's banned the Jhin.
I'm kind of interested in the Volibear ban. 3 ADC bans for the man in the bot lane, none of which are his MF, which I'm assuming they have a counter pick for. One thing I think is super interesting is Cassiopeia really lays out the damage, and at some points, yes, while being able to like disregard Miasma and being able to kind of get past those things, I don't know how well they're gonna soaking up the damage as a Skarner ban comes through.
And those are actually that's a pretty good ban. I like that ban.
Those are two
Oh,
jungle
they
bands,
picked-
and
they
they
picked
take
them.
the MF.
Oh boy, what is he on?
Okay,
I
now
really want to see this pick.
I'm looking at the Volibear and Skarner bands. I'm actually might be convinced that this is an Olaf top. Like I really think this might be an Olaf top. I'm gonna look dumb if it isn't. But I think there's a high chance. Obviously, Bud having last pick is huge.
Kong.
Wukong jungle.
Jungle. Interesting. I'm
and
the Sivir 80 carry. You know, I guess Sivir. I guess yeah. They're just going for the wombo combo. Eternal Tilt is just going for the rush at you and kill you before you have a chance to breathe. I mean, yeah, they're just gonna run down Sensei Randals if they get the wombo. What?
I don't think that's not being. That's a hover.
That's not real.
That's a hover.
That's not real.
That's a hover. Unless that's MF top, that's a hover. Maokai.
Oh, okay.
It's Maokai jungle. It's Olaf.
No. It could be Olaf top. I mean Maokai top.
Old No Name is like the Maokai jungle. I really think it's Olaf top. I'm being so honest.
I don't know. If it is,
I'm so sure. Like the Maokai jungle makes it like set in stone. That has to be Olaf top.
Oh.
This is just.
I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, they threw me for a loop.
Well, yeah, I've been thrown for a loop. They took the misfortune, forced him onto the server, but I actually do really like Sensei Randall's comp because now, not only is Olaf going to be a menace, no matter who he's facing in the top lane, but yeah, Olaf's going to be a menace whether or not it's Mordekaiser or Wukong because he can ultimate out of Mordekaiser's Shadow. No, it's not called Shadow Realm, but I don't remember what it's called.
Shadow Realm or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, whatever. He can ult out of the Shadow Realm, and he can kind of just disregard Wukong, even though Wukong builds a passive armor with his passive or something like that. But he's also super scary in teamfights. And Olaf with the black shield, who doesn't have to click his ultimate right away.
Yeah.
And being backed by a Maokai ultimate to lock down his targets for him just seems ridiculous. So hopefully we get to see Bud play some team fights. I am.
Yeah,
so
I'm actually
excited.
that Maokai pick was really good because it just stops like a lot of the Sivir ulti and then into wombo combo engage. I mean, I like that Maokai pick a lot actually.
Oh yeah, the Maokai pick in general, no matter where it's going, is just a great pick. Super excited to see what they can do with it. In all honesty, I've got my eyes on Ruffian. Good Ash game last game, but like not good enough to outdo Jukes. Now he's taken the misfortune.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of excited to see how they do.
I'm excited to see how the top lane goes. Is it going to be a bloodbath or is it going to be like somewhat even? I mean, and also, like I said, I also am pretty interested in the Sivir pick. I don't really know. Like, I like the ultimate idea, but I don't know how she's gonna do DPS wise.
Yeah, I'm extremely excited for both of those things. Ooh-wee.
Let's see, where are we at?
They are in pick and ban. I believe this is where we hand it back to our lovely casters.
Yep.
The chance and Flow Snake.
Are they here?
You
Thanks so much
summoned
for
us?
handing it back, guys. A really, really great analyst segment there, guys. Thank you so much. We will take over from here with this full 3 minutes to talk about this draft here. Great analysis, though. I tend to agree. Really excited about this Olaf top pick. I feel like it's an obvious Bud pick. Like we should have all seen this coming, and I was not ready for it.
Yeah, I don't think
I am the Bud Whisperer. I'm taking this role.
The Bud Whisperer. Fantastic. We've also just started a poll in the chat. Who will win game 2? I forgot to put in a third silly answer, so it's actually just stone cold serious. Who do you think's going to win game 2? Remember, don't lie. We'll know. Excellent. Well, where do we go from here?
So Keegan has answered my question in the chat here. I think it's very important to note the Olaf Ragnarok, I've been told, will take them out of the Mordekaiser Ultimate, which is just an extremely, extremely strong thing to be able to do. So really, really cool pick by Bud here. Super excited to watch this top lane go down. I hope we get spectator bias and really only watch top lane for most of this game.
Yeah, this is gonna be really, really interesting. They've run back the support matchup, which I think is a fantastic. Oh, what's up? Kevin has allergies. Playing the Happy Canadians.
Happy Canadians. Hey yo.
Appreciate it. May it never die. Let's just check in on this poll so far. 82% of people think that Sensei Randals is going
LaSalle
to win.
has admitted to abusing their channel points to vote for Sensei Randals. Let it be known.
Mr. Prezi says, where's my Dr. Seuss option? That's my bad. I'm all about reading Dr. Seuss. Ooh, Internal Tilt's making a good push here now. 44% to 56%. Guys, now it's 50-50. Who will win this game too?
You know, I think that's a really important question, and we're going to have to watch to find out.
LaSalle just says, I've abused my channel points to even the poll up.
Thank you very much, LaSalle. An honest fan.
Ruffian says, he, hoo, Sensei Randals is going to make a wee-woo.
I don't know if that's a copy pasta that I've not seen yet.
But
or
let's
if...
make it one, if that's the case. Mr. Prezi coming in with the Happy Canadians. Thank you, Mr. Prezi, the king of Dr. Seuss himself. Are you aware of what Mr. Prezi does sometimes?
I mean, no?
Mr. Prezi will sometimes show up to his stream and post the full entirety of Green Eggs and Ham in the chat.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
He got like 5 people.
Mr. Prezi, can we get a Green Eggs and Ham in the chat real quick?
Just a quick Green Eggs and Ham. The last time that Kevin S. Allergy says, no, don't, please. The last time he did it, he got a bunch of people to coordinate it as well.
Nice.
Pepperflake says, do it. We need it. Yeah, it's a real trip. Oh, then we got it.
Here he goes.
Mr. President.
Game on.
Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss. You give him power by speaking. Why is it in all caps? RK Waterski 99 says, I love it when they do it like
screaming Green Eggs and Ham at us all.
I love the idea of Mr. Prezi being invited to like a kindergarten's class to like read Green Eggs and Ham out loud, and
at
then
the top of their lungs,
roaring it as I don't know, 6-year-olds scramble for safety. Wow, I've never noticed how aggressive Green Eggs and Ham sounds like.
Yeah, if you scream anything, it's way more aggressive. That's for sure. All right. Well, while we've got these 44 full seconds to talk about the draft.
He's doing it pretty fast. Yeah.
He is. He's cruising. He's clearly is prepared for this at any time, which is really what I was checking, and I'm glad that this is the answer to that. All right. So the Maokai jungle we know the strength of this Maokai jungle pick in Old No Name's hands. I think that's definitely a pick to watch. I think the Sivir is a really interesting pick, and the Cassiopeia is a really interesting pick. So definitely looking for the carries of Internal Tilt to have a repeat performance. I expect both supports to perform outstandingly on their signature picks here.
Yes.
So yeah, the top side of the map 2v2, I think is going to be the deciding factor of the early game, at least. Though.
Hey, by the way, the poll ended 50-50 exactly.
Yeah, that sounds right. This
And
series
LaSalle
is
contributed
extremely evenly matched.
3,000 channel points.
Jesus.
Mr. Prezi has
What-
to have
what
a
a
Word
hero.
doc open.
Yeah, segmented so he can just rapid fire cut and paste their way and yeah.
Dang. Wait, there was one that wasn't.
How impressive would it be if they had like a bot that just macroed it and just hit a button and green eggs and ham is periodically posted in the chat?
That's so good.
Yeah. Just to give a wide range of the simple solution and then what is truly possible for how excellent this is.
Well, guys, we've done it again. We're back in it. Internal tilt.
Did we make it
Randals.
into the game? We did.
We did.
Wow.
We did.
Nice.
Yeah, I know that saying we've done it again at that moment has a couple of different implications. Not just
It
a man
does.
says TSM.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah. Can we clap in the chat for Mr. Prezi just kind of crushing it with a real impromptu green eggs and ham?
Yeah, everybody cheers your corianders.
Yeah. Cheers your corianders. Real quick. Ruffian is floating the G2 icon on. Sounds interesting. Getting some insight here. All right, this is gonna be another banger. I mean, look at the compositions. Like, it's just fighty stuff all over the place. I know the Cassiopeia probably wants to wait until later, but I don't think that Dr.
Also can just
Forgenborn
easily
wants to.
rack up assists if they're there for the fight, so it's like they should still fight because then they can hit that hard carry power level really quickly.
Yes.
I'm sure Dr. Forgenborn is gonna get scrub up and get dirty for this one.
Absolutely, and why he's not playing whatever the medical Shen skin is beyond me.
Yeah,
Um,
that's fair.
What do you think Dr. Forgenborn is a doctor of?
Dragonology likely.
Of course. Sorry, that was a dumb thing for me to say. Dragonology.
You know, knows
Oh
his
my God.
wyverns and worms and such.
Did they not switch sides?
No, they didn't.
I switched the sides of the names.
I was gonna say something, and I was like, I'm just gonna let this classic Lachance
You
oopsie
monster!
happen. Well, I mean, we
You
get a classic Lachance oopsie in the chat.
monster. Yeah, just a classic Lachance oopsie.
There's
can't-
still not a button for that. I don't know what I'm asking for, but you know, at some point maybe there will be.
Can't flip them, fam. This is just the way it is. We're in this. I'll take all the admonishments that you dish out. But this is just where we are.
Yeah.
Also, to Bigfoot Wow said that I should buy a skin on stream earlier. Listen, I can't because I've gotta save up for a certain other game. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about League of Legends.
Wukong
A
coming around
classic
back.
game. Here we go. Special monkey surprise, but Notorious Bud gets out.
Usually gotta pay extra for one of those,
Usually gotta. Oh my God, Flow Snake, you're so bad today.
Yeah.
Not telling me about the name switches, lewd comments.
Yeah, you know, we were in game one. We were talking about how both teams thrive in the chaos, and I thought I would sow the seeds of some chaos to encourage some more gameplay, like the first match of the day.
I love that. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty interesting one. So, just comparing it to last game already, Notorious Bud was not chunked out and then zoned off of a bunch of CS.
That is true. Yeah, a fine start for Bud. The classic cull start here. Definitely a little better early on. I think so. The early laning is interesting. I don't really know who has advantage pre-6. My guess would be Mordekaiser because most matchups Mordekaiser has advantage pre-6. So definitely looking to Bud to do the classic thing and survive early game well enough to build 6 lifesteal items and win the game.
Oof, Dr. Forgenborn, just a vicious man to lane against.
Yeah,
Any
really
opportunity.
playing very, very well this
Look
series
at
so
that.
far.
What a slippery snake.
Yeah.
Um,
Is that the new Cassiopeia skin?
Maybe it is. It looks good.
Yeah, the
maybe it's
tail reminds me of a banded sea crate.
What?
It's a type of sea snake.
Oh my god. Is this... what was the segment again? Flow Snake's Animal Facts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an important strategy for I think it was mostly in Team 5v5s I did it, but
yeah. If
yeah,
you're
we'll get to
looking
Slow Snake's Animal Facts in between games.
We'll
maybe.
hold that in our back pocket.
Yeah, whenever we need to kill 3 full minutes without talking about a draft.
Yeah, please. T. Schmidt, we'll give you a snake lesson, or rather, Flow Snake will.
Oh, you want snake facts? All right, we can do a snake-themed fact section.
Yeah, give him a little one.
Yeah, all right. Like right now?
I can talk about something for a minute if you'd like.
No, you go.
Okay. Yeah. Not a snake fact, but I can buy you time. I just want.
Oh, I know snake facts. It's not that I don't have a snake fact prepared.
Let's wait. Hold on. Let's see if something happens here. Velveteen Sky going for a cheeky over the wall engage, misses by just a snake's hair. LaSalle says, "I love that the casters have resorted to calling Dragonborn Dr. Forgenborn." Listen, we're just reading what the name is, okay?
Yeah, we think
clearly
it's important. Yeah, it's important on a cast to be as true to the correct pronunciation of a name as possible. It makes the players feel like, like you're talking about them, because you
Right.
pronounce the name the way they pronounce it. And
Right.
so when we talk to the good doctor, we made sure to pronounce it the way they intend. And, they didn't go to medical school to be called Dragonborn, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely. I just wanted to shout out Skull Cruiser because he's been doing such a fantastic job up there. But I'd love to hear this snake fact.
All right, so I can do sort of a regional snake fact. So I've recently moved to the Pacific Northwest, and this is the first time I've lived near rattlesnakes. So the rattlesnakes up here are one of the subspecies of the western diamondback rattlesnake, and specifically Oregon rattlesnakes can be identified by black bands towards the end of their tail right before the rattler itself, and also black markings on their face. So normally with a rattlesnake you expect to see much lighter, more desert-like colors for them to blend in, but due to the difference in foliage in the high desert climates up here, you see a little bit more darker coloring.
Holy hell, that was a snake fact.
Yeah, I've got so many snake facts.
Is this motivated out of an urge to sort of train them, or are you raising a snake army?
No, most of my snake facts are motivated by fear.
Sure!
When you're like, I'm gonna go camping in the desert, it's like, you should know what a rattlesnake looks and sounds like, because they're there.
I'm trying to think of some sort of transition. Okay.
That was the interaction right there. Tried to ult the Ragnarok Olaf, and nothing happened. Yep. Very, very interesting.
T. Schmidt says, sick evolutionary adaptation.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So I think rattlesnakes especially are really intriguing in terms of theory of evolution and like how they come about. It's such a unique adaptation to have, and then within that, the colorations and the patterns and the variances in slithering technique based on the deserts they're moving through and all that stuff is extremely interesting. Yeah.
Let's just become Animal Planet. I mean, why are we doing this cast?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, people like it when you hold the animal and you talk about it, and I'm not interested.
I love that. Dr. Forgenborn, the only snake in the game, taking a lot of damage right there. Old No Name was looking to pursue that, but couldn't find an angle.
This is a surprisingly chill early game.
This is
almost
chill
9
as hell.
minutes in with no kills, perfectly even in CS. Like, this is...
I think that's because... okay, here's another question. I think I know the answer. Which team scales better? Who's benefiting from this? Yeah.
Great scaling picks on both sides. I think I give the edge to Internal Tilt. and it's because of the players on their scaling picks. The Cassiopeia and the Civ are two hyper scaling carries. Late game in the hands of the Doctor and the Orgasm Jukes. I think both have very high potential to run away with the game later on. So I'm going to give the scaling advantage to Internal Tilt.
I would agree completely.
4-item Sivir is absolutely a win condition, even if you don't see them played very often. Wow, Dr. Forgenborn really showcasing comfortability in the matchup and mastery of the champion here.
Yeah,
establishing a 20 CS lead. Really well played so far.
I mean, this Cassiopeia is just paying off perfectly for him. I agree. I think that these, Sivir and the Cass are like two fantastic scaling picks, and then no matter what situation the Wukong's in, you're always going to have this Leona to like set up these situations.
Right, Wukong will always be able to be invisible and then press R, and that's a real problem.
And this is the kind of thing where it's like Wukong, Cassiopeia, Sivir, and Leona can, I think, take a 4v5 easy. And then let's see if they can win a 2v2 though. Slothman going up, a lot of damage down on this Orgasmic Juke. Slothman, wow, they are just fighting so well. Oh, let's see. Okay, flash away. Good block there. We go up to the top lane. Notorious Bud. Is gonna go down. Oh my god. He gets first Bud. Bud! He gets first Bud and he gets second Bud.
Oh
he gets
no!
The double. Holy shit.
Worst case scenario.
Shit.
It's happened.
The man
oh boy.
is insane. A nightmare. First and second Bud. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Wow.
That fight in the bot lane was going well for Sensei Randals for a hot second. Started to turn against them, and then Old No Name showed up to help out as well. I mean, this Sivir's just never gonna have to fight whenever they don't want to. Yeah, man. I mean, oh wow! Look at this Cassiopeia. The only one saying, actually, I'm gonna go right back in. Let's see. Oh, he dodges the ult right there. Oh, can Old No Name lock him up? Dr. Forgenborn.
Yeah, really
very
incredible
slippery.
play on this Cassiopeia.
Really doing an amazing job.
Yeah, really, really well executed. Clearly a master of this champion. Some of the best Cassiopeia play I've seen in some time so far. Really looking forward to these late game team fights when we've got a bunch of AP on that magical cannon of a snake.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane. And I mean, we talk about scaling. I don't think of Olaf as like a super scaling individual. When he's full lifesteal, though, it's kind of an interesting problem.
So that's the thing. Yeah, is more lifesteal items is technically a form of scaling because so I think it's important to talk about why Olaf is such a good pick, not only in this situation into Mordekaiser because of the way the ult works, but for Bud as a player, who 90% of the fights Bud wins are from under 50% health,
right.
And Olaf gets a damage buff based on how low their health is. And is attack speed based, so it really is just the perfect Bud champion, and I'm honestly surprised I have not seen it from them until today.
So, let's see here. Oh my god, really great. They do catch the Wukong right there, determined to get the kill. They absolutely do. Now Dr. Forgenborn's here. Very scary snake. He can absolutely turn the tide of this battle. Velveteen Sky, no problem.
Huge ult.
Oh my god, an enormous ult. I can't. Let's see. Ruffian does get out of there. The only one has to pair down. I think the kill's going to go over to Orgasmic Jukes, but they're going to take one back right there. Wow. And Dr. Forgenborn killed the only one on the other side. Wait, no. He killed the only one in the beginning. He killed the Ruffian. Guys, something happened. Somehow Dr. Forgenborn got a kill. You saw it.
Yep. One kill onto the Sivir, one kill onto the Cassiopeia. 2 kills onto the Maokai. I think that Internal Tilt's going to be pretty happy with how that gold was allocated, as Bud says,
god.
This power is not even here.
Oh my god. That is fantastic. Okay, hold on. We've got to pause.
Yeah, the ADC has disconnected on the side of Sensei Randals.
Now, we interviewed Ruffian last week, and we know he's playing from his dorm.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know if his roommates are playing D&D this time around, but it's entirely possible that someone just tripped the router.
Yeah, let's break into his dorm with our camera crew and see if we can catch his roommates playing a game.
Now, what kind of show do you think we could put on with that sort of,
A camera crew that was not afraid to kick down doors?
yes.
What kind of show?
I mean, like, what? Hold on. LeChance says, what on earth are you calling Cassio's ING? It's Dr. Forgenborn. We know this.
Yeah.
It's not just me. It's Flowsting. We're just reading.
Yeah.
Psychopathic Poro says a bunch of us are watching the stream on the same Wi-Fi as Ruffian. Well, listen, you walk into his room and say, "What's going on, man?" Psychopathic Poro, if you could get us boots on the ground, in that situation. Mr. Prezi acknowledges the mandatory LBLCS pause, and T. Schmidt says these pauses are staged, and I want to know who gave him a copy of the script.
Yeah. Now, I think it's important to note that in the pause in the first game, directly after the game ended, so LeChance, what is going to happen the next minute that's going to cause this game to end?
Oh my goodness. It's a really, really good question. Psychopathic Poro says he's 2 floors higher. I'm too lazy. Come on, man. Get yourself
So what
a
you're going to
grappling
do
hook.
is open your window and
Yes.
poke your head out and just start screaming his name.
Do you
And
have...
if you're that close in floors and you point your face upward, you should be able to reach him.
If you have a toaster and a very long electrical extension cord, I can walk you through the steps to make a crude grappling hook. That you... Now, it is important that you can pitch a toaster 2 floors up and through a window.
Also important to note that this grappling hook will not support your weight.
No!
So while
Oh.
you can throw it up there, it's more to get their attention than to actually climb up.
I'm so sorry. It is a grappling hook in the sense that the hook will indeed grapple. It is not something that you could in fact actually scale a building with. Have you ever scaled a building before? Have you ever used a grappling hook?
I have, yes, to both of those questions.
Nice.
But in separate instances.
Sure.
I've never scaled a building with a grappling hook. I've used a grappling hook to climb a tree, though.
Oh.
I have a very, very creative engineer friend who, growing up, would build all sorts of devices for this and that, and definitely built a grappling hook cannon at one point.
Dangerous
Pretty cool.
and
Yeah,
fantastic.
extremely.
And we're back into the game. Mr. Prezi's last suggestion, snail mail. Write a letter on each snail, send them on their way. Could get the response in 2 to 3 business days. Internal Tilt has definitely been having conversations about dragons because they are turning them over. You know, we saw them turning them over in a game where they were ahead, and now we're seeing them do it while they're behind.
Yeah, and likely due to their mid laner's degree in dragonology,
Right.
they've decided that should be a team focus of theirs, and I'm
Man just
sure.
gets dragons.
Yeah, I'm sure their good doctor feels very supported in
Ooh,
their
see what's happening in bot lane?
area of study. Ooh,
Let's
a little
see.
cheeky.
Maybe
Here
it's
comes Makai
just
Jungle.
a Ruffian by himself. A good dodge there. They actually decide a little bit of a split focus. They get the heal. The ult comes down. Now they could absolutely dive with these champions. And, you know, look at the formatting of where the teams are. You've got 4 people from Sensei Randals in the bot side. You've got Dr. Forgenborn alone in the mid lane, just hammering away on that tower. But there's a lot of health there. So they're just going to turn over this tower. And I think that's just going to be 2 towers for Sensei Randals. Wow. Credit where credit's due. The only one absolutely dodged that ult. That was really well done.
Super well done
LaSalle,
there for sure.
I know the names are on the wrong side. I thought that they switched, but then they didn't. I thought I was doing a good job, then I was doing a bad job.
As is normally the case here with graphical
Yeah.
and production-focused
I'm
things. That's what
sorry.
you expect. We're sorry.
We're sorry. We should have a we're sorry screen. Dang,
we
how did we
should,
not come up with that earlier?
Yeah,
Make
we
so
should
many
have
mistakes.
that. Alright, yeah, let's get a classic Lachance oopsie button, and we're sorry.
We're
also
sorry.
button.
We're so sorry.
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting game state. So we've got a small lead for the side of Sensei Randals here. Really, I thought Orgasmic Jukes and Velveteen Sky did a great job not getting killed down bot lane just then. Losing the tower gracefully and getting one right back in return. Internal Tilt still down one tower due to the notorious BUD running away with top lane after those first 2 miracle kills.
Yo, look at this
And,
trap that's being set here.
yeah,
Velveteen
this
Sky
is incredible.
patiently waiting in the brush. Velveteen Sky walking up. Oh, shows himself.
Velveteen Sky impatiently walking up from the
Yeah.
bush.
He was so patient for so long.
Ooh, a good attempt. A good
Wow.
attempt.
Well done. If that was anybody but the Vlad.
Yeah.
I think
Big damage. Big
Wow.
damage. Great ult.
Ultimate comes down, and this guy, All No Name, goes in a little bit deep here. Let's see if he can get the actual damage off. The only one dies before he's able to finish him off. Let's see. Not able to get that kill. Dr. Forgenborn, the undead, or the unfallen, remains at 0 deaths this game. Wonder if Slothman's going to be able to get out there. Nope. Good idea to keep moving. Velveteen Sky, though. Oh, Notorious Bud. This is a split.
This is terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, what does anyone do about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think you just try to. You're gonna win through other sides of the map because it's gonna be full lifesteal, but he's got to get on to you, right? And he can run at you, but if you get enough damage through your
Yeah, I guess
Cassiopeia and
when
Sivir.
Sivir has more attack speed than Olaf, is definitely a really good chance. Cassiopeia also has really high DPS, so they can burst through. Yeah, the two carries are very well suited for. Also, the Mordekaiser has constant damage. Yeah, honestly, all of their picks are capable of bursting through or ticking away at the lifesteal faster than it can regen health. So that's really impressive.
right.
Definitely need to see more grievous wounds, which Cassiopeia already looks like they're building towards. So, yeah, really well done on the side of Internal Tilt, knowing what they were going to be dealing with and how to build around it.
You know, I just had a thought that if they do switch sides for this next game, then the logos are already in the right place. I've got the logo set for the future, all right? Because that's where I'm looking.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is clearly still something that I'm thinking about. Slothman tags him with a nice cue there. This is the dance back and forth, and the dragon timer is 20 seconds. If there's anything we know about a doctor of dragonology, Dr. Forgenborn, it's that he wants these dragons.
Yeah, it
Sale
certainly
says, "But what
does.
if they don't switch? Well, then I'm a dummy, and I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
We are sorry. We're so sorry." Let's see. The tension is building here. Half health.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bud
and
does
Bud
not care about your dragons or your tension.
just dance however you'd like. It looks like they're engaging on this other side. Ooh, Vlad actually able to get that kill right there. Let's see. Ruffian having a lot of people dive on him. Old No Name is going to be taken down. They do kill Orgasmic Jukes. Velveteen Sky still alive, and Dr. Forgenborn showing up for a 3v1. I mean, Bud is, of course...
Bud.
Oh, yep, full triple kill, and he actually kills him and fully lives. That's right, folks. There's no consequences for building full lifesteal. He doesn't care. He honestly doesn't care
he's
about
just
it. Oh my
full
god, he's
immediately!
full health! Did anyone else see that?
That was 2 auto attacks. He was full health.
What the fuck is happening?
Notorious Bud's Olaf is straight up running into the base. Huge couple minutes of play there for Sensei Randals.
I know it seems like we talk about him a lot, but there's a
He's
reason.
his own meta. Like, you can't ignore Bud or you lose. Like, I can't think of another player who has that much just power in a game like this.
And it's not like
really
there's a
an
crazy
incredible thing.
gold gap. They're up by like 3,000. And he almost ended the game on his own.
It's just crazy. And Internal Tilt has picks that are great against it. Knows how to play around the split push very well.
This isn't
We've
a
seen
surprise.
them do it. Yeah, this is incredible play out of Bud to execute on the strategy that got stuffed last game.
I just want everyone to consider, like, you know, there's a term in this game, you know, one trick, right? And to just bare your soul to the league and say, this is what I do, this is my weakness, come beat me if you can. And then to still have this result. I mean, let's see what else happens here. He's about to be in a 2v1 against Cassiopeia and Mordekaiser. And if there's a combo that can beat him, I think it's this one. Let's see. Oh my god, he needs those auto attacks. And that is how you can kill him. That's how you can kill him. You just have to kite him faster, and then you can get away with it. Now his team's going on to this Baron. Might not be a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. Teleport coming in right now. Mordekaiser's here too. The ult gets dropped. They tag the invisible Wukong. Ooh, they're gonna lock up, and they get the kill there. Skull Cruiser's actually taking this Baron. I'm not sure if he's aware of it. Okay, it's just Ruffian versus Skull Cruiser right here in the Shadow Realm. He gets the kill. The only one's got to come in there with some damage because those two don't have enough damage. Old No Name comes right back in, gets killed. And I mean, talk about turning a game on its head. That's also the danger here, right? The excitement of having Bud pop off like that, and then he goes down, you try and make a play cross map, they respond.
Yeah, really, really well executed by Internal Tilt there. Dr. Forgenborn is now 5-0 on this Cassiopeia pick, feeling really strong. Grievous Wounds completed. Huge factor for the Vladimir and the Olaf. Now, I think it's dangerous for Sensei Randals to play Vladimir and Olaf in the same game.
Yeah. I think that Cassiopeia could win Internal Tilt this game.
I absolutely agree. I think the pick is fantastic, and the piloting is even better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the kind of kiting, you know, that needs to happen. And then, wow, that skin is so cool.
It's a very nice skin, yeah.
Gosh.
Quick shout out to Internal Tilt for some bot lane Skinergy here, both using the food themed skins.
Oh, so smart, so clever.
Really, yeah, very well executed. Looks nice. Looks nice, guys. Great job.
Yeah, I do think that, like, yeah, I mean, the Cassiopeia can eat through every single person. Like, I just don't think that they have an answer to it.
Yeah.
Because as long as it can kite well, like, okay, let's see. Here they do. They're running it back. Let's see if there can be any variations on it. Yeah, all right. I guess there's that variation.
Variance this time.
The variance was the ult came out faster, and Dr. Forgenborn did not kite as much.
Yeah.
And he lives. All right, folks.
Yeah,
oh,
that was...
and there. Did anyone see that? Did anyone see that? Did you see his health? That was crazy.
Incredibly low.
And then
yeah.
he tanks some so that his auto attacks have a faster speed now.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
Complete mastery of this.
The hell?
Yeah. Really, really crazy performance. This is wild. What a game.
Yeah,
what a game.
Seriously.
Here they come.
Wow,
the
they want it to happen.
So
wow,
much.
Look at that.
Here they go.
That was a beautiful engage. Can they finish him
Yeah.
off? Yes, they can. And on the backline, the only ones here. And oh my god, Ruffian living for such a long time. Let's see if they can turn it. They're buying a little bit of time here. Velveteen Sky is going to go down. And Notorious Bud.
Ooh, this is a good 1v1. Let's see it.
Yeah, let's see.
Forgenborn's going to have to try real hard. Oh, great ultimate.
Oh my god, there it goes. He's got the time.
Okay.
Cassiopeia can do it, but he flashes forward. Let's see, he needs that lifesteal. He's on the minions, and he takes the inhibitor. And yes,
Bud. Wow.
like,
wow.
that counts as a win for Dr. Forgenborn, but, or more of a tie, honestly, because he gets that inhib. And now look at all these minions here. I mean, this is... God.
What an
tanked
incredible.
Cassiopeia for a minute off of minions.
Yeah, so recognized they were gonna lose the 1v1. Decides to start autoing minions to get even more lifesteal. And tank that way, then switch to the inhib at the last second to get enough autos off to kill it before the Cassiopeia kills. So insane. It can feel a lot of the time like Bud is just pushing in one direction, and it feel, you know, from the outside it can seem unthinking and like you're just going, but incredible decision making shown inside the base there.
God, I feel like this is going to be a manga anime thing. You know, in Hunter x Hunter, the leader of the organization, the old man, have you gotten to the part where they talk about his backstory yet?
I have not, no.
So it doesn't spoil anything, but this old man goes up to a mountain and just practices a straight right punch. He says, I'm going to do 10,000 straight right punches a day. And he just does that for like 50 years. And I feel like, and he comes down from the mountain and he punches so hard that like it breaks the sound barrier. That's what it feels like Bud is doing, is he's like, this is my straight right punch. And a lot of people can do a straight right punch, but nobody can do it quite like me because I've made it so efficient. I'm so familiar with it. God, and now they've got Baron. This is not over for internal tilt just yet. It certainly
Definitely
looks,
not.
Here's the thing. It looks equally grim, but there's
I disagree. So the gold difference at 27 minutes here is only 5k, which is a gold difference, but not insurmountable, even on Drakes. And the thing is, it's 10 towers to 2, and you're down in kills, and the gold difference is only that much. That means they are absolutely crushing in CS numbers. You can see mid and bot lane, and all that gold is just sitting on the map waiting for them.
Absolutely.
All it's going to take is to survive this Baron push, win a big fight, and efficiently push down the lanes to acquire as many towers as possible to get right back into it.
You need to win 3 big fights. You need to win a fight to not lose. You need to win a fight to go even, and then you need to win a 3rd fight to actually be in the lead.
I agree.
And so they've got to start showing up here. Let's see. I think it's going to be up to Dr. Forgenborn or Orgasmic Jukes. Let's see if Velveteen Sky can set something up, but there are just so many minions. They tag Ruffian. This is a great start for them, but let's see what's happening on the backline. Notorious Bud is just finishing the game.
Yeah.
I mean, the man literally just decides to end it, completely ignoring the other fights that's happening, even though it does go in favor. Wow. Are they going to be able to finish it? Did they mess this up? Nope, they didn't. Oh, no name. I imagine the comms were quite panicked at the end, but game 2 is going to go to Sensei Randals Intermediate Karate Squadron. Guys, we have a fucking game. This is going to be sick. Sorry, a series. Remember, this is a best of 5. We are now 1-1. Who is also a player in the LBLCS, but
Wow.
Never underestimate.
Look at those
the
damage
power of the
charts.
scout
Wow.
zone.
Malicious just got a sub gifted from Ruffian, who said he's going to gift a sub every time Sensei Randals wins.
Pretty sure he gifted a sub after their loss as well, so he might
did.
just be in the giving mood today.
He might be. And oh my god, look at those damage charts. Cassiopeia tops the charts, not far behind is Olaf.
Yeah, and the Mordekaiser, Skull Cruiser doing fantastic on this Mord pick as well, especially towards the end of the game. Perfect ults onto the Misfortune twice. Really, really well executed.
Not just a man touches on something. You can ban Fiora and Trundle, but you cannot ban lifesteal items.
That is true, and I'm wondering at what point do you decide, hey, you know, there are too many champions in the game that theoretically could build lifesteal for us to ban this man out, you know, and so I think smart, you know, the most played, the Fiora, the Trundle, get those out of here, but then now you need an answer to Olaf, and you need an answer to Set also. Like, I guess they did well the first time around. The Jax was a good pick, but
yeah, it's
and
really
I guess no matter what, you can always just pick Malphite. I don't know.
Yeah, there's like
It's so hard to play around. Like I do not know how to approach that.
well, a lot of people watching today have probably watched the more our professional big brothers, the actual Riot Games, the actual LCS, and you know that when you're watching a series, it creates a microcosm, and the series have their own metas. And we're going to talk about that more when we come back. But also, we're going to pass it along to the analyst desk, who I'm sure has some things to say about this game. Who I'm actually going to bring back up. Lonely Company, Roselle, welcome back to the consulate. We've thrown the microphones down the hallway and into your room. And yes, that's right, someone you don't know. LeChance does lick toes. Yeah, guys, take it away. What a crazy game.
Will do. Yeah. That game was very Bud-esque. Very I don't have words. Really good game from Dr. Forgenborn. Orgasmic Jukes also had a good game. I think even Dokimon kind of struggled, but he still like did his job. But all no name, very good on the Maokai this game. Very like that was just very much. He was on his signature pick. He did his job, and then for his bud did Giga Chad super laner things. Oh, it's almost pro draft time, it seems. I am very excited. A 1-1 series going into game 3. Very important game going forward because you like to have the most momentum possible going into what is an elimination game. Sensei Randals dodged the oncoming onslaught that would have been a very fed Cassiopeia, but luckily they kind of just used Bud to like avoid it as strong as they possibly could. And now we are potentially going to a very much super important game 3. So I'm excited. I wonder if they're not gonna ban the Olaf, but it's back-to-back games where Bud has pulled out a pick that isn't Fiora Trundle and built his build on it. Oh. Am I able to be heard? Because no one else is speaking except me. So that could be a potential problem. Yes. I'm currently the only one speaking. So right now it is a job of patience and endurance, as most solo casts are. Aha.
I've just sent both of you guys
Thank you.
absolutely. T. Schmidt says more snake facts.
more snake facts. I believe Roman Company.
Did you know
You
that
summoned Flow Snake.
while many people assume the anaconda is the largest snake due to the popular film franchise, it is in fact the second longest snake, the longest being the reticulated python. The anaconda is, however, the girthiest snake.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. The more you know. Animal facts with Flow Snake.
I believe we are waiting on Sensei Randals to begin draft. Oh, LeChance was with the correct prediction. Or no, they did swap sides, so
Yes,
they didn't. Oh, they did.
they did.
I'm blind.
No, please.
Sound
I'm blind.
Very
They did. I was getting ready for a future game, a game that I saw on the horizon, and that game is this game.
Genius.
Ramus Top.
I'm interested. I'm extremely interested.
I want to see somebody try it at least once. Like, it's got to
I-
work pretty well, right?
It can't be that bad. You're forcing him to get the grievous wounds and hurt himself. And Bud mostly plays champions that want to auto attack. But then I'm scared because if you remember, I believe it was against Game 2 against Serenity Esports, where the notorious Bud played Vel'Koz top.
Oh my God!
And
Yes.
I don't know if you've
I
ever
completely
seen,
forgot
I don't know
about
if
Yes.
I don't know if
Oh,
you've
man.
ever seen Vel'Koz or played against Vel'Koz, but Vel'Koz can't build lifesteal items.
Well, not with that attitude.
But apparently can still
Ah,
hard carry
good
a
point.
game from top lane.
Apparently,
I mean,
what
that's
also interests me.
so that's just what we were talking about before, which is that like one of the sort of things that you can always keep in your back pocket because this draws so much attention is playing a totally normal goddamn champion or playing just like playing something
Yeah.
else, like that.
Mhm.
Basically you force the other team to flinch in the draft phase because they're like, oh my God, like, is it, I don't know what's ridiculous actually, lifesteal Morgana,
Lifesteal Malphite.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. So the bans from Eternal Tilt they have opted out of a Tristana ban and instead gone for the Olaf ban.
Ooh.
They seem to be scarred. And I mean, you're talking about flinching. Last
Look
game,
at
they
that.
knew the Olaf was top and they banned 2 junglers. So it seems like they have a good read on what they want, but I'm excited. The first pick here might just be Morgana, I think. I might be wrong. Oh, it's
Galio. How interesting. Trundle, Olaf, Fiora, all Bud bans.
yeah.
And then an Orgasmic Juke ban and
Ooh.
Dokimon.
Now that I think about it, I think Bud's about to pick Camille, but I might be wrong. I could definitely be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Bud's I'm giving it like a 70% chance. I think he's gonna pick Camille. I think MF Leona is gonna come through here from Internal Tilt, though. I don't think there's.
Yeah, I think picking the Leona is huge here.
Mm-hmm.
See, I think you actually would want to pick the Camille now to deny the Camille Galio combo.
Yeah, but then as someone who's played against Notorious Bud, I don't really feel like giving him counterpick is something that anybody wants to do. We saw what he could do technically it wasn't counterpick, but we saw what he could do with a good matchup last time.
That is true.
So,
You know what I also just remembered? We should talk about what we want them to pick after it's picked, because we could inadvertently influence the draft.
amazing point. that you made. Yeah,
But let's talk about what we
is,
have so far. I mean,
and that is Ruffian's Tristana and Slothman's Morgana, which
Yeah.
are 2 of their signature comfort picks. Oh man,
yeah, these
scary.
I mean, we've just seen this run back like time and time again.
Morgana Leona for the third game in a row, as Internal Tilt gives Dr. Forgenborn.
Thank you for saying his name the right way.
I will. Thank you. I've learned my lesson.
No, of course. Vladimir Ban?
Well, Vladimir Ban when there's a Galio in the game.
Maokai Ban. They're
Okay.
trying to pinch.
Someone has finally learned. Do not let old no-names Maokai jungle through.
Yeah.
Happens every time he plays it is he gets one game in and then it's
Like, oh wait, no, none of that.
Right.
No.
You do that thing, of course.
The Jax ban is curious to me. I don't know.
I think that makes sense from game one.
It makes sense.
It might signal he's looking to go back to the set and didn't much care for the matchup.
Either go back to the set or like pick a champion that's like auto attack reliant, as the Skarner is gone again. Oh, pains my heart to see that Scorpion go. Really does.
Yeah, another old no-name signature pick, that Skarner, so definitely trying to reduce what's going to be coming through in the jungle here. Curious if he's going to go back to the Volley Bear or a new pick for the game. I could see Lilia being strong here, which we've definitely seen a Lilia Galio comp out of Sensei Randals previously.
That looked like it was about to be Sejuani, but then they missed it.
Oh, that's right, we have. Yeah, I mean, this is the game that, in the psychology of a best of 5, this is the game that pushes you to match point, right? So, this is a very, very, very important game. I expect if they're holding anything in their back pocket, you know.
It should come out here, yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the times when you would want to play your ace.
Yeah, and that's why I'm sort of happy to see Sensei Randall's really changing up their draft here. Morgana is the only sort of static pick, and I think we'll see that as long as it is not banned, but I really like Galio. There's the Camille pick coming through. And this comp just got pretty nasty.
Yeah, it got very nasty. Camille goes in. Morgana can basically shoot. If a big knockup hits, Morgana can basically close. Slothman can close his eyes and shoot a root, and it'll probably hit.
Yeah.
Interested what comes out in the jungle here, but Skull Cruiser does have counter pick, which is good for this lane. Not sure how much it matters as we get the scary Scarecrow.
What a jumpy composition.
Yeah,
they're very...
that's spooky stuff.
Galio has 3 ultimate targets, which is a lot more than usual, I'd say. Fiddlesticks can just pop up in the middle of a team and drop like a 5-man fear potentially. Camille obviously can just leap in from halfway across the map. Tristana can sacrifice her own life to go in. I don't know if that's a pro.
That was supposed to be a Shen. That's supposed to be a Shen.
Okay. Oh.
It's a Shen, which makes a lot of sense.
It does. That's a very good pick.
Much more sense than Rengar.
Rengar top. I was scared but very excited. I was interested to see what would happen at that moment. Oh man.
Now, is the Rengar jungle or is Wukong jungle? Sorry.
Well,
sorry. Is the Shen jungle or is the here, let's just switch that screen so I don't keep confusing myself.
I think Shen is likely top against Camille.
Yeah. Likely top. It would be cool to see a River Shen in this game.
That would be dope.
That would be pretty sick. But I like the Shen top into Camille. You can kind of hold off Camille, ult into a fight, and then TP back when you realize Bud is taking your inhibitor. So I mean, That's a feels good. Bramble should be a fine build here. You have the taunt. Very cool. I'm very excited to see how they play this one. Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be another bangerang for sure.
I hope so.
A lot of just a lot of engage tools for Sensei Randals. I kind of feel like both teams got what they wanted, right? Like this internal tilt composition feels very internal tilty, and the Sensei Randals composition feels very Sensei Randalsy.
Yeah, I actually very much agree with that. But although the Sensei's Randall's comp feels a lot more team fighty than their usual, because that Camille is kind of like expected to be in more team fights than on the side lane and using that TP a lot more. But then again, Camille's also known as like one of the best split pushing champions in the game.
I mean, I feel like it's the players that are more team fighty than their picks, right? Like they could be on anything, and I fully expect them to fight like crazy people.
Agreed, 100%.
Now, something we haven't talked about is that Sensei Randals are the last season's champions for the Economy League.
Yeah, executive league.
Oh, executive league. That's
right.
right.
They bumped down a league between splits. So I'm curious to see if they're able to trend. So what happens there? Is it a different belt or is it the same belt?
No, it's a different belt. They'll still get the tag. And a couple of them will.
Do you think
really
they make a
collecting.
CEO team next year in order to get all 3 leagues?
Oh my god.
That would be astounding. They'd have the golden road of the LBLCS.
Oh my god.
Theoretically.
I mean, I don't know what they intend to do, but I know that I want them to do that.
Yeah, I
Ruffian
agree.
says, Ruffian confirmed CEO level ADC.
I want to see it. I'm interested.
Well said.
The more I look at this Sensei Randall's comp, the more excited I am to watch this game play out. Like, this is a real masterpiece of a comp. I think it's going to be extremely aggressive and just have incredible team fight potential. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Velveteen Sky says, how the fuck do they go down to Economy? Same team name, lot of different players. I think only 2 of them are from the other one.
I believe Bud and Old No Name.
The name Sensei Randals has been around for a long time, and it's had a lot of different players. Dark Lork says, kind of want to play Econ next season and have fun and stomp people. Good luck, man. I don't think Econ's a joke. I think Econ's the bloodiest, craziest league that we have. Bud should be in CEO. Yeah, I mean, Bud should be challenger. By the way, this is nothing to do with anything. Congratulations to Arthur Dent, who got Masters last night.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a huge. I don't think he's watching. But yeah, congrats to him. That's not easy. It's not easy, guys. Zelius Lowell says, LeChance hasn't watched the Naughty Boys game. We dropped like, how many zeros? 4 million kills in 6 minutes.
4 million? Yeah.
Ruffian giving shouts out to the opponent support here, saying Velveteen Sky is the scariest player he's played against all season. Really awesome to see the players in the game participating in the chat. I really enjoy that. Hyping each other up. Velveteen Sky saying Bud is challenger. Yeah, wow. Great sportsmanship both sides here. This is going to be a banger. Look at these 2 comps. Like, they're just going to fight and fight and fight and global and fight some more. Like, it's just wild.
I believe there's an invisible Shinnle with the Wukong. It's not as effective as, like, Twitch or Evelyn, but, still very annoying to just have a Shin pop out of nowhere. But with In the spectator delay coming, I will now evaporate into thin air and come back after the end of next game.
Fantastic. We'll see you then, man.
See ya.
Darkly Lurk says, I don't mean any flame, but I would stomp any of these tops, lol. Hey, man, then do it. I think that thought process of I'll just play Rammus with Thornmail and win is... I don't think that's a reinvention of the wheel. I think that's a little bit simplistic to just think that turns into an automatic victory. I think people have been trying to kill him for a long time. All
right, I want 100 Rammus tops in the next season.
Yeah.
Anytime anyone plays against Bud, Rammus top only. I do like the copy pasta. That's good.
Yeah, that is a good copy pasta. Yeah, I mean, here we go. We got 70 seconds on the clock.
We sure do. And so I think a lot of exciting picks here. I know Ruffian's Tristana is being hyped up quite a bit. I'm not sure if I've seen it, but very excited. Oh wait, I have seen it, and it's disgusting. Yes, very excited about Ruffian's Tristana. Just leaping in and out in situations where I certainly would have just leapt away. Very, very incredible. Paired with Slothman's Morgana, I think that both bot lanes are very happy with what they got. Should be explosive once their full kits come through. Dr. Forgenborn again on this Cassiopeia, and I think Cassiopeia has a pretty good lane into Galio. So the only one first picking this Galio pick, I believe, has been severely punished and could lead to a pretty one-sided matchup here. We've seen how good Dr. Forgenborn is on this champion. I know The Only One is a fantastic Galio as well, so it should be a fun lane to watch if The Only One is able to pull out some tricks. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting across the board.
A couple of other things. T. Schmidt, thank you so much. Yes, this time all the logos are in the right place. Pretty freaking sure about that. Zelia says he's washed up. No, you're not. You're fantastic. Psychopathic Poro asks, anyone know when the next season is expected to start? No, not yet. We're gonna finish this one first, and then we will. But we usually take something like a month or so in between seasons. We kind of reconvene. We talk about it, and we make it all up. Yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Game 3 coming into it 1-1. Whoever wins this is going to match point.
Yeah, whoever wins this will be 2-1 indeed, and I think it's important to note that is in fact one away from winning the series. Now, early on,
did you just reform? Sorry, that was really good. Early on,
it sounded like I said something, but I said exactly what you said.
Dude, we would be really, if we were, like third or fourth or fifth tier minions in a massive corporation, I think we do a really good job of rephrasing the exact thing that the other person said. Now, this is something new. Everyone's taking.
Guys, Ruffian.
Here it is. Can Ruffian get out? He has to start jump. He gets out of there. Now, that was new from Eternal Tilt. We have yet to see them invade.
Yeah, and I think we saw a very similar invade by Sensei Randals. Both times they were on red side, so both teams identifying the bot lane invade technique is strong from red side.
Well done, dude. Clearing out this ward. What a creepy ass clown.
It's honestly such an incredible skin rework. What was always my favorite old Fiddlestick skin continues to be my favorite Fiddlestick skin, and it is somehow 1,000 times more horrifying than it ever was before.
Now, the real play, I think, is to sit in that bush to really make them scared. So there is a possibility that since Ruffian and Slothman got everything they want, they are going to come into this like maybe a little bit too overconfident. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you like get your thing, and then it's like, oh, this didn't play out the way that I wanted it to.
Right. So,
You know,
so they got their thing, but is it the right thing into internal tilt's thing?
Right.
And will they execute on it correctly? Definitely curious, but I think from what we've seen out of all 4 players in this bot lane so far, a lot of great play and a lot of really hype plays.
And he gets tagged. Velveteen Sky walking up, and Slothman doesn't even hesitate. Knocks him with that binding. But level 2 is going to be really, really important, especially in this lane, because you need that spell shield to counteract.
Yeah, definitely internal tilt getting the best of this initial trade, and but not reaching level 2 far ahead, but definitely ahead in terms of health bars left. So they're going to be able to bounce this wave against the tower, get some vision. Although the junglers are, at least Fiddlesticks is passing up to the top side, so they're not going to get any additional information on that one for a while.
So this Shen Skull Cruiser putting on a clinic here. I mean,
yeah,
it's 3 minutes.
Shen's early game, I think, is one of the most underrated early games in top lane. I think Shen can easily get solo kills level 2, and level 3 only gets stronger.
Alright, let's see. Lands the taunt. Bud's got that great escape/engage tool here. Boy, the onus is really on Slothman to just be like on it with those shields. And we've got, oh my god, we've got fights in 2 lanes right here. The only one doing a lot of fighting back and forth. Dokemon Master walking back up there. Look at that slippery snake. Oh man, I don't know if he's got the cooldowns or not. He's got a flash. Wow. All right, old no name. Pushing Dokemon Master off. Wow. Dr. Forgenborn. I mean, I think it was absolutely right to play Cassiopeia again, but he's got no mana right now. He's probably going to get out of that because the camera didn't care about us seeing it. God, look at his claws dragging on the ground.
Yeah, it's very spooky.
A great tag spell shield comes in just a little bit late, but he just jumps out of there and he's all right. Skull Cruiser does miss the taunt. But hey man, it's chill. Say okay.
Yeah, again, nobody is fully capitalized yet this early game. Still 0-0. Hoping we don't get another full 9 minutes of 0-0, but definitely people poking at each other, figuring out where everybody stands on these champs, and looking for weaknesses.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to, we've got other things going on than just League of Legends. We can talk about that stuff too, but we'd much rather see a significant amount of aggression here. Now, Infernal Dragon is up. We've seen Internal Tilt take the first 2 dragons in every single game so far, winning or losing. Wow, the only one wants this fight so badly. Dr. Forgenborn is at a quarter
Kiting
health.
A little far up, yeah. Definitely, both mid laners really getting after it this time around. Forcing fight.
Let's see, Velveteen Sky being chased by Ol No Name, and Slothman is caught in the middle here. No, sorry. I forgot what team he was on. Bud makes it out of there with just a fraction of his health. Skull Cruiser getting closer and closer. But they're going to start this up. Now,
yeah, really slim margins so far in these fights. Many kills could have gone over so far and have not. So this should be that breaking point where we finally see some stuff come through.
And because Dr. Forgenborn had backed, they're not really in a position to contest this dragon.
Yeah, smart by the side of Internal Tilt to let that one go. One Infernal Drake's not going to end this game, so best just fight for ones they know they have a fair fight in.
Now, they've got
big
this
aggression
Infernal...
by the only one again.
The only one constantly. This is so funny because this is not how I would react in this. I'd be like, oh, I'm not ranged. Like, I need to be a scaredy cat.
Yeah, I think it's smart by the only one to recognize that, hey, like, if I play at range, I lose, but if I play at melee, I win. So I'm
Right.
just gonna go for it.
Right,
And,
yeah.
And Dr. Forgenborn's doing a great job trying to trade back after absorbing that initial sort of burst out of the Galio, but with the magic resistance shield and just general sort of beefiness of Galio, it's sort of leaning into the only one's favor most of the time.
Now, we saw it in Game 2. This, like, very patient, thoughtful style of League of Legends. Oh, goes in this time with it. See, Skull Cruiser hasn't come back with a taunt yet. Nice.
Very well done.
Yeah, you can, if you can taunt them within tower range, you can get you can
Easy
draw,
kill,
yeah. The turret aggro. Wukong hiding in the bush. Let's see if he can turn this into something. No, he's actually gonna walk away. Ooh, that would have been perfect time. So last game we saw patient League of Legends until the floodgates opened up. What cracks open the dam in this game? What lane do you see it coming from? What objective do you see making it happen?
So right now I see both junglers pathing towards this Rift Herald here and towards the top lane. I think if one team can group up for a big Rift Herald play, that could definitely be one of the catalysts, or the next dragon fight.
The only one going in just half health some.
Yep. Big trades out of this Galio, definitely feeling really comfortable at this stage in the game. Revolver is a much better damage item than Tier.
Ooh, and this is the kind of explosive engage that we were talking about that this team has.
Yeah, hitting sixes is definitely a big deal in this game, and I think it's we're gonna start seeing that level of action across the map.
Oh, wow. Okay, both sides here. Let's see. I think the ult came out from Dr. Forgenborn there to save him. I don't know if he's got the distance to teleport.
Shen coming in.
Yeah. Let's see what can happen. Dr. Forgenborn laying down some damage, and a lot of it. Okay, Slothman, Ruffians got the bomb on him. Let's see. That's going to break pretty even. Oh, Notorious Bud misses his dash there. He's in a situation where he has to fight. Let's see. Is he going to flash? Oh, failed flash into the wall. Is going to get caught here. Definitely goes down. Old No Name, though, walks up. And it's just a scary guy. Let's see. Velveteen Sky looking. Perfect shield. Perfect shield there. They're able to walk away, but maybe go in because they've got the Galio, and what a great knockup. And look, Ruffian diving in on the back line. They're going to get that double kill right there. And here we go. The Shen shows up. Gets Ruffian down pretty low. I think you want to start running away because it is Dr. Forgenborn, and he is here with the damage. I think that's his kill. Ooh, great flash and great Q. And a fantastic response from Internal Tilt. I just want to say, you got a lovely compliment from Darkly Lorik, who says, I'm loving the Flow Snake casting this game. Eloquent beyond his mic quality.
Thanks, Lorik. Appreciate that. That was very good.
That is lovely.
Yep. Great. So we're seeing Ruffian's Tristana, the power and mastery he has over this champion, executing extremely well. Old No Name biting off a little more than they can chew there.
Yes. Going
down to the jungle and ADC duo.
I like that T. Schmidt said Lin Beifong for first blood. Great Legend of Korra reference. This is definitely what Camille looks like.
Yep.
Ooh, Ruffian interrupts it. Let's see, he does jump in. They might be able to get this kill there. Ruffian is on a killing spree now, has 3 kills, has a ton of gold. Game 1, it was Orgasmic Jukes' turn to be a super fed ADC, and it looks like Ruffian might be on deck.
Yeah, definitely stoked to see Ruffian popping off right now. Tristana leads to some great team fighting and really exciting plays, so looking forward to see what the kid can do on this pick moving forward.
Ooh, but there's a lot of people around this corner right here. The only one going in pretty deep. They've got Slothman as backup. Let's see a jump over, and there it is. Oh, let's see. Can they get it? Yes, because he had the spell shield on him. He could keep auto-attacking.
Big fiddle.
Oh my god. All No Name wants revenge from that death in the mid lane, and instead he's going to settle for taking the jungle.
Now this is interesting. Sensei Randals just very quickly put their foot on the gas and has opened themselves up a 2,500 gold lead. I would say most of it sitting in Ruffian's bank right now, about 1k of it in Ruffian's bank. So definitely a lot of strength there and potential moving forward for these Rift Herald and Dragon fights in the mid game. So I think Sensei Randall's very happy with this early game and wants to transition this minor gold lead into some towers to expand upon it.
Yeah, and Dragon's not going to be up for a little bit. It's, you know, tied for Dragons right now. Rift Herald is kind of the thing to fight over and looking for some picks and turning over that first tower, which I think, I mean, from just looking at it right now, it looks like it's going to be Bud again for a third game in a row.
Yeah, based on tower health right now, it does look that way. Dokimon Master, currently on the Rift Herald, could swing things in their favor.
Yeah, no, that's true. If he can get that, come up, get a kill on Camille, easily turn that into first tower. The only one's really been surprising on this Galio. I really liked that roam down, but Keegan Beglowski says, Shadow Organization, put your hands together. I know nothing of a Shadow Organization hiding deep within the bowels of the LBLCS. I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh my god. Okay, great. Let's see if we can get the kill here, but it's going to be a 3v1, and I don't think all the lifesteal in the world can bring you through that.
Yeah, the thing with lifesteal is you need to be able to auto-attack.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa! Okay, Shedult comes through. Dr. Forgenborn walks up. They do get a stab there. Let's see. Galio walking up as well. Can they get these backs off? Oh my god, are they going to get out of here? Are they going to get out of here? Let's see. At least one of them, two of them get out. Brilliant.
Cruiser. Wow, jumps on the grenade and
Give
says,
him a raise.
No, you go, I'll do it.
That's
really,
a freaking
really
top
great
laner.
frontlining. Yeah, that's great frontlining, man. Well played. Very well played.
Oh my god. That's the kind of thing you put in your top lane resume.
Yeah. Yeah, will die so that you can base.
Right.
After Fiddlesticks comes and 1v3s us very convincingly. That was an insane amount of damage from the full Fiddle combo.
Absolutely. Chat recognizing that for sure. Ruffian, very strong. No completed item just yet.
Yeah, still has about 1,000 gold in their pocket. Misfortune with a 1,600, so definitely room to spend for both of them. Props to Orgasmic Jukes, even with Ruffian getting all these kills, not letting themselves fall behind in farm, making sure to stay relevant and still get strong for when it really, really counts.
Right.
Now I got a question for you.
Yeah,
how is the magic propelled from this Tristana's Cauldron?
Freaking great question.
Just shake it at them and just like slopping goo on people? Is that what it is?
Slopping goo on people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure narratively that's what's happening.
Alright.
Now, I mean, if we're going to get into a conversation of what on earth is going on in this game, I guess actually right now, that's the only thing that doesn't make that much sense. Right?
Yeah, the physics of a lot of the things don't really work, but it's like you're just holding a cauldron and magic flying out of the top of it all the time on command.
So that's really interesting. The only one, that charge is just a great way to get past the W. Because it doesn't like root you when you're in that, you know? You're just grounded, but if you're already in motion, you don't stop moving.
Right. Yeah, I thought the Galio would be sort of neutered by the just range dominance of this Cassiopeia, but it looks like that won't happen until a few items come through, and even still, because of the squishy nature of the Snake Lady, I think it's a fine matchup, and props to the only one for piloting it extremely well.
And now they're going to go for this Cloud Break. Got it down to half health pretty fast. The only one walking out gets a 2-man stun there. There's a pretty big group. Dokkan Master flashing into the back. Ruffian trying to get some space there. Oh my god, Ruffian going low. But Dokkan Master goes down to the bomb. The only one killed by Dr. Forgenborn and Orgasmic Jukes. Oh my god. Fiddlesticks jumps over, does a lot of damage. Shen coming in here with the shield. I think Only Name's going to go down. Only Name does go down. But the Shen shield was stopped. I don't know if can Ruffian get this. Oh my god. Ruffian gets the kill there. Unstoppable. But at the cost of his team. They get the dragon. They get some kills. Wow.
What a perfectly back and forth game. 8 kills to 8. Still a gold lead in favor of Sensei Randals, but it's only about 3k. Not insurmountable and not super big at this point in the game. So I think both sides have points of strength, and it's going to be up to Sensei Randals to play effectively around the signature pause coming through now.
Signature pause. You guys know it. Once a game, seems like there was water spillage. Dokkan Master says, is spillage a word, no flame? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is as well. You would use it to describe something that has spilled.
Ooh.
The thing that has spilled and is spilt is the spillage.
Is the spillage. T. Schmitz is scripted. Listen, the Shadow Organization, I mean, however, whoever scripts these games has already come forward with it. Orgasmic Juke says, love you too. I like that the players have just come to the chat to talk real quick to each other. Velveteen says, if you CC me one more time, I'm going to have to get Obama involved.
Interesting.
Sir Prancelot, I'm sorry that that's censored. If a mod can respond to that, then please do.
As we take stock of this pause here
Yeah.
and look at, I think we liked both comps at the beginning of the game. Now that the game's played out a little bit, what are your thoughts? What do you think about Sensei Randall's comp as we've seen it go? You think any of the picks could have been improved upon, or you're liking how it's playing out so far?
A great question. I'm liking how it's playing out so far. You know, I think the edge that Sensei Randall's has right now. I think that it is important, but because they've got Misfortune and Cassiopeia, once again they've got these champions that are capable of incredible scaling. So I don't think they're in a bad spot. And I think they've got a fantastic team fight. I really think Internal Tilt's team fight is incredible. And then I look at Sensei Randall's, every time I look at each composition, I think I'm looking at a comp that can win any team fight. And it's really just going to come down to that execution. Who's getting the engage off, if you can get rid of the Cassiopeia or the Misfortune fast, then I think Sensei Randall's wins those, whereas when I look at Sensei Randall's, sure, you can delete the Tristana, but then you've got the Camille that's dealing a lot of damage, the Fiddlesticks, which has been dealing a surprising amount of damage, and Galio has also been dealing a decent amount of damage. So
yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I do agree. I think one of the big things here is I don't think the Bud split push is going to win this game.
No.
That's a huge difference from the previous game. I think the ball is really in Ruffian's court here to put on this big hard carry performance, and I think the tools around them, if utilized in that way instead of more towards a Bud focus carry, are perfect, and it can be a really strong comp. Looking over at Internal Tilt, I think there's a couple picks I'd like to see a little bit more out of. They've gone back to this Wukong jungle, and I wasn't super impressed with it in the first time around, so I'm wondering if this is just a comfort choice for Dokimon Master, but as you can see, fallen behind pretty significantly in farm, and having significantly less impact on this game as well than their counterpart across the rift there. So Wukong jungle, I think, could be improved upon. But also has a lot of potential to pop off in a big team fight, which I'm sure are coming down the road.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how they can't. We're 2 minutes away from Baron coming up. We've got basically 4 minutes until the next dragon. So I think we're going to see a reset for about, I don't know, 60 seconds before people have to start pressing up and getting the vision that you need. Okay, here's a question. Can either team do a 20-minute Baron? Kevin Azaoji says pee pee poo poo.
Yes, internal tilt can do a 20-minute Baron.
Sure.
And both sides can. Cassiopeia, obviously huge for Baron takes. And paired with Wukong Shen MF is plenty of damage. And then I think the Tristana is ahead enough that with the Fiddlesticks and Camille, they can also get through it. Camille already has attack speed boots, so I think that's enough on that threshold. This is interesting. Bud has completed tier 2 boots before their lane opponent. I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
T. Schmidt. Oh, hold on here. Nope. Never mind. T. Schmidt has, thank you for subscribing for 3 months. T. Schmidt has attached a message next to their sub, which is pee pee poo poo. Clearly an effort to get me to read it louder after I mumbled it when Kevin has allergy said it. Either way, yikes. So that's the other thing I kind of forgot about with Tristana, is that it deletes towers.
Yeah. Ooh, big catch here.
Wow, Dr. Forgenborn doing an amazing job. Full solo. Velveteen Sky going in pretty deep. Maybe too deep. I think definitely too deep. No, they live.
Just deep enough.
Incredible. Just deep enough. Velveteen Sky. Ruffian in the background does get killed. And look at this fight. Wow, this is actually incredible for Internal Tilt. I do not think that was on a razor's edge. I don't think they could have done that better.
Yeah, pretty small margin for error there, and they walked that line perfectly, ending up with a 4-for-1. Dokimon Master have to go down to get many, many kills onto Dr. Forgenborn and Orgasmic Jukes here. I'd say, yeah, they're only down about 1k now, up in kills, even on towers, moving towards this next Drake spawn. That's going to be hugely, hugely important, because while I think they could 20-minute Baron, I do not think they will.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. That damage off of the MF. Let's see Dr. Forgenborn coming around the side. I think that was a necessary use of an ability there to escape.
Yeah, well played by the only one there, making sure not to fall to the 3-man, but yeah, I think, Galio in these situations, it's all about a big ult in the fight or setting up a good pick with a big taunt, right? So yeah. I think, while their laning phase was done expertly, I think the ult went a little wide in that last skirmish, and so it's going to all be making sure that they can land these ults and influence the fight fully enough to get a couple more kills on their side. But Skull Cruiser.
Yeah, Skull Cruiser. Oh, Orgasmic Jukes. Paying homage to the juke part. That was such a good dodge right there. That was so close. You see how close that Morgana binding came?
Yeah, it was extremely close. Yeah, that was spooky stuff.
Dr. Forgenborn backing as well they should.
Yep. Completed the Rylai's and well on their way to what I have to assume is a Leandries here, as the Bud lifesteal is not a huge threat. I think, yeah, so they've neutralized Bud successfully this game, I'd
Yeah.
say. You know, the Camille ult still matters, but like I said, I do not think a split push victory is in the cards for Bud today. So, what I feel like last we were talking about it, Ruffian was still only 5 kills, so they haven't truly played around him a ton or been able to protect him safely in these skirmishes.
So what we just saw, we're about to see another 5v5 right here. What we saw before was internal tilt slicing and dicing the method in which Sensei Randals wants to do their team fights. Sensei Randals wasn't able to pull off any of their synergies. They almost, if they had killed Velveteen Sky, it's a different story. And I think they just really turned this. Oh, hey, all right, yeah, let's see. This is the synergy, though. Like, this is exactly what we're talking about. Ruffian on the backline, getting those kills. Let's see if Dr. Forgenborn can do more. Orgasmic Jukes does get exhausted, but, I mean, so much damage, and they're not turning these into kills. A Shen ult coming down. And Camille split pushing. Wow.
So it looks like a
That
2 for
started-
2 at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Jungle and mid for jungle and support, which technically means internal tilt won that fight. Sensei Randals, however, ends up, and internal tilt secured the Drake as well. But Sensei Randals able to use the Bud strategy, get some pushing down.
Grounded.
You can't jump over the wall
Whoa.
if you're grounded.
I'll say this, a 1-on-5 Camille just brought that Cassiopeia to half health. Here's the thing. I think Bud can still do the split push thing. I actually
Yeah,
don't.
now that I've seen it
Yeah.
happen, I also agree. He took those towers really fast. I don't think he's gonna win any 1v3s or anything like that, I guess, is truly
Yes.
the analysis here, is that he cannot win the fight, but if he's at the objective at the right time and willing to die for it, as we know he is,
Yeah.
then still can be a huge, huge impact on the game.
We do know that KDA is a completely irrelevant number to him.
Yeah, not interested in that,
Yeah.
for sure.
So I think what we just saw there was a fight. The first half of that fight was everything Sensei Randals wanted it to be. Fiddlesticks going in, a Galio ult coming on top of that, getting some knockups, Tristana getting somebody very, very low right after that. But what we were talking about, though, is how you need to get rid of this Cassiopeia and this Misfortune, and they did not accomplish that in that team fight, and that's where it started to turn, which was, that was a, I don't know, 17-second team fight, and Cassiopeia was hitting the entire,
Yeah, excellent ult by Dr. Forgenborn.
Whoa, here we
on
go.
the
Let's see.
Galio
Galio coming in. Does get the double knockup. That's Cassiopeia and Leona. Velveteen Sky is low, but that's not the target you want to be low. Dr. Forgenborn half health here. Let's see who goes down first. Wow, have to flash over the wall. Nobody drops just yet. We've got a 1v1 in the top lane. Skull Cruiser versus Notorious Bud. Notorious Bud is down a level, but he's winning this fight, which is pretty freaking insane. He's definitely going to go down. As Dr. Forgenborn, I think, teleported in to help that out there.
Yeah, definitely teleported it in. Yeah, I mean, 1 and 7, winning the
Let's see.
1v1.
Ruffian gets the kill right there. Uh-oh, jumps in the wrong position. Let's see if he can get another kill. No, unfortunately unable to. I think in that situation you want to jump forward to kill the guy, and then jump. I mean, he knows that chance.
Yeah, he was grounded on the second, where he wanted to jump a second time. I don't think he was fully aware of the positioning of Dragon or Dr. Forgenborn, or the miasma cooldown.
And now they're gonna turn right to this Baron, and it's the perfect time to do it. Bud has teleport though. Bud has teleport. He can teleport in that pit and be super scary. All no name.
Yeah, the Fiddlesticks Galio combo also super terrifying in that situation.
But let's see if they can get out of it, because now, I mean, that's a full retreat. Although, Camille coming in from the other side, they've been fighting for like a solid minute now. Wow, we were talking about what would bust the doors open, and it was that fight that Sensei Randals was not able to capitalize on 2-3 fights ago. And ever since then, both teams have been like, yeah, are you here? We're gonna fight.
Yeah, definitely keeping the pressure up and the pace of this game up, which is always fun to watch. And I think it's been mutually beneficial at different phases as well. If you look towards the golden tower differential right now, Sensei Randals is up 2 towers and a little bit of gold. Certainly not insurmountable, but could be contributing factors in these fights. I think one of the big things to look for is vision on this Baron. Slothman at 60 vision score with Velveteen Sky at 63, so both supports doing fantastic.
Wow.
As Ruffian and Slothman get a great pick onto Orgasmic Jukes there. That is going to be hugely important moving into this Drake fight to put one team to soul point.
Yeah, that is exactly the kind of damage that we're dealing with. I mean, just yikes. Let's see, we got this frozen moment. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Bud wants this. He's 2 levels down, which is kind of crazy. We've got another battle going on right here. Let's see. Oh, an amazing Dr. Forgenborn ultimate. He flashes forward. He wants Ruffian dead, and he gets it. Bud is... Let's see. Oh my god, that was so close. So close. That was all on a razor's edge. This is wild. This is a huge turn of events for Internal Tilt. 13 to 22. I mean,
Yeah.
wow. Wow.
Full ace.
Sorry, that was
Moves towards
happening
Baron.
all over the map, and that again, another Razor's Edge. They're gonna get this Baron. Just yikes. And what's crazy is that they are 10 kills up and 1,000 gold down.
Yeah, this is a wild, wild game. I think this Baron should allow them to really turn the gold in their favor, as it should be. A lot of props to Sensei Randals for their objective-focused gameplay and specifically tower control, as expected with Bud and a Tristan in the game. But yeah, with this Baron, Internal Tilt should be able to get a lot of the standing gold on the map. And it's going to be up to Sensei Randals to sort of identify where Internal Tilt is going to try to attack and preempt it, get a pick or two, and stuff this Baron power play.
Here's the thing, though. Twice we've had Camille fight Shen multiple levels down, and that fight was so close. So close.
Yeah, that was a crazy one. And when Skull Cruiser like dashed back in and didn't land the taunt, I thought it was absolutely over. And then Skull Cruiser ends up winning the fight. So really, really slim margins here in this top lane. Great itemization by Skull Cruiser for sure.
Ooh, let's see. Old No Name potentially getting picked here. Oh, let's see. Galio ult coming in. No, Galio ult gets interrupted by something. Ruffian's over the corner though. Oh my god. Really, really well done by Internal Tilt. They do have this advantage. They are pushing it super hard. Sensei Randals needed that to go much, much better.
Yeah, huge interrupt by Dokimon Master to stop the Galio ult from getting off there. Get the pick under tower, secure the tower, and now they've got 5 pushing mid lane, 2 down on the side of Sensei Randals. This is exactly what I was talking about, and how they can pick up this standing gold right here.
Great binding angle.
Wow.
Oh, flash over Velveteen Sky goes forward. Look at that. They're actually going to be able to turn that into a kill right there. And on the side, Bud versus Dokimon Master. Bud forces Dokimon Master to flash away. This is the kind of thing. Oh my god, they get the shutdown. Orgasmic Jukes doing so much damage. Are they able to get these kills? That's so close. Look at that. This is the kind of thing.
Wild.
This is the kind of thing that keeps Sensei Randals in games.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was, I think, Internal Tilt getting a little big for their britches and pushing just a little too far.
Was it though?
Sky.
What was too big about
yeah.
that? You had your entire team there. You had Baron. You're a Leona, right? Like that is your function.
But Velveteen Sky flashes in and that doesn't land the engage. A few seconds later, when the Q comes up, it goes under the second tower and eats the Q in the face. That's what I'm saying. Disrespect to Slothman there. Didn't expect the Q to get through.
That's true. That's true. But it's still just like I understand. Like it's not like he was.
Oh, I would have been dead under that tower. Don't get me wrong. I would have been right there with them. But with the sense of clarity we get from looking from this angle, I think
absolutely.
A bit of an overextension by internal tilt there to keep their opponents in this game.
And now, once again, the momentum inexplicably shifts. By the way, Earth Tomas, which I read as Earth Tomato, welcome for the follow. Bixis87 says, Elo, this is the finals of our economy league, which is our silver gold Elo, right? I'm right about that. Maybe
yeah, I think you can have like one low plat player.
Yeah,
maybe?
there might be a dash of plat in there as well. It's a big stone soup. So yeah, man, dude, check out our Discord below. We do. I mean, this is the end of this season, but we run these pretty consistently. Wolf says nope, 0 plat. So this is gold, silver, baby.
Right on.
A bloodthirsty league to be in. These are two ferocious competitors. The game has swung back and forth so many times.
Yeah, this really has been a super, super exciting one. It's just so impressive the goal is this close 32 minutes in. Like, really a fantastic game played by both sides. Huge moments.
Look at this. Okay. They're manipulating the choke point. I haven't even thought about who has like the better choke point. They tagged somebody right here. I mean, it's good that Ruffian didn't use his combo there, but Notorious Bud is on the other side. Let's see. Red team gets the dragon. Old No Name is in there. Flashes out. Does go down. This is not looking good for Sensei Randals. Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to turn this.
Yeah, the timing of Bud's engage was unfortunately out of sync with Old No Name.
Let's see. Hold on. Ruffian gets a kill over the wall, though. Right? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That was the clone. Wow. Okay. So they're going to be backing up right there. Binding does go wide. Velveteen Sky is on the inside track here. He's going to take so much damage and die again under tower. I do think it's super reasonable. Ooh, Ruffian. Ruffian's here. He's got the damage. This is where Sensei Randall's damage is. Great job jumping away. Don't want to mess with that Cassiopeia.
Slothman!
Jesus.
Cannot miss.
This dude has magnetic
These Qs are insane.
Morgana bindings. It's incredible. They're going to eat through this great spell shield. Let's see. The bomb. Going to go off, hit Dr. Forgenborn a little bit. By the way, Bixis87, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the show. This is a best of 5 series. This is game 3 that we're on right now. Both teams are
probably going to go to 5 games.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, like...
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That's another
really
question
crazy.
we didn't even begin to think about. Who do you think is going to react better being up against the edge? And here they go. Starting Baron. The other team doesn't have any vision on it. Orgasmic Jukes is walking up, but they're going to have an edge before other people... I mean, let's see. They're going to get the Morgana ult, or... Oh my God, it's so low. Okay, they actually do get it. And they just fully commit on this fight. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh no, but they pushed them back actually to a bad position. Ooh, Ruffian is in a bad spot. I know they're going to get... Let's see, if he can jump over the wall and start backing right away. That's exactly what he's doing. Let's see if he can get it off. He gets out. And Slothman dies. Oh, but they got to get back there. And Ruffian got back. That's the important
Ruffian got back.
person
That's huge.
to get back.
That's huge, yeah.
Oh my God. All right, let's see. He's got Baron buff. He deals so much damage. He's got really 3.5 items. Huge. That was huge.
That was really, really close to being the end of it all there. Masterfully played by Internal Till. Just really crazy, but Ruffian is in full Tristana carry mode at this point. Ruffian and Slothman had a great base defense to mitigate losses as the Baron push came in, and they were down 3 bodies, and then great job getting Ruffian out there, maintaining the Baron on 2 people, I think fully engaging on the fight as they took the Baron was a bit of an overstep from Sensei Randals there.
Dude,
and
Baron
it's
was
still
at
anyone's game.
181.
Yeah, it sat at 183 for like 3 seconds.
and then regenerated to like 2 something. Like,
Yeah.
and then they killed it. It was like, that was so scary.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Once again, we just feel the fear of every moment of this game.
Yeah, I'm just like holding my breath over here.
Yeah.
Just like at any point, either team could just win this game through
Yes.
a good play. So it's just like
and
this is wild.
the deeper we get, the less this gold means, you know?
Yeah, we're quickly approaching the point of it being not super relevant anymore.
Ruffian's got 4 items right now.
Yeah.
One of them's Bloodthirster, you know?
Still a
Camille.
stopwatch on Dr. Forgenborn, which is interesting. 3
see.
Zonias completed on the side of
might use
Sensei
it.
Randals.
Ooh, that's interesting. He's deciding to back instead of taking this fight. Nope. Nope. He's sticking around. He's calling for his team. If I was the only one, I'd be a little bit worried. Okay, to catch him on the ward there. And he's going to back out.
Yeah.
That Cassiopeia is so big. And Miss Fortune's fucking no slouch. She's 4 items as well.
Yeah, this really, really big carries on both sides. We've seen how big this Fiddlesticks damage can be in the right situations.
So this is not a base breaking Baron. This is a hold them off Baron. Get some more gold
Yeah.
Baron.
Yeah, farm up Baron.
Oh, Slothman. He was up there. Oh my god, tagged him when he was invisible. What is up with Slothman?
Slothman!
That is incredible. You clearly picked the wrong name because you're the most attentive player. Like, the fact that both supports in these teams are both, like, insane.
I would not want to play against, like, number 1 people to not want to play against is the supports on each team for me. Like,
Absolutely.
I don't want to play against Velveteen's Leona ever, and I absolutely do not want to have to deal with Slothman's
And
Morgana.
look at this.
Like,
They're taking over. Oh, Skull Cruiser.
oh,
so
Slothman!
low.
What?
I know, it's
What?
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Are they actually going to be able to get that kill? I don't think so. Skull Cruiser actually lives. This is bad for them because he's going to be able to come back in. Pokemon Master does go down. Ruffian's in the back line, but now he's sitting in an MF ult. Let's see, Dr. Forgenborn goes low, but he doesn't go down. And that's what's important because he does end up getting a kill. And who is in the top lane pushing this entire time? I don't even have to tell you because you know that it's the notorious BUD.
Yeah, and he is up gold on the Shen now.
Yep.
Just from doing this,
And if you
which
are-
is very impressive.
If you're late to this, oh, can he get it? It's the real question. Oh my god, now he's starting this fight. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna be able to get this.
Yeah, he can get it.
He can get this, and then he's gonna start a fight. Like,
The way he uses Titanic Hydra's
Oh.
active to lifesteal is brilliant.
incredible. But look who got Elder. This is
Yeah.
that's
that's
is
the death
bad.
sentence.
That's a death sentence right
Yeah.
there. So
Yeah.
smart from Internal Tilt to just turn back and just like, I mean, just take that. Oh god. Whew.
So it's
I don't know,
Sensei
man.
Randall's mid and bot against the world. 3 versus 5 here, but 2 are in the base, so it's a 3v3. If you can protect Ruffian long enough, CC Dr. Forgenborn and Orgasmic Juice long enough, theoretically you could win this.
Absolutely. Theoretically. I mean, they're giving time for these players to come back up. Is Elder Baron is a buff, right? That ticks off?
Yeah, it is a timed buff. I'm not sure how long it lasts. I want to say like 2.5 minutes. It's not super long.
Hey, look at this. The team. Oh, okay. The team's grouping up here, but there's not much you can do about
Fiddle
it.
is up.
Fiddle's up.
There's gonna be at least one
Bud's
more
gonna be up.
5v5.
There's gonna be one more 5v5. The question is, they want to push it off as long as possible. You
And
know?
they also want it to be a 4v5 because they want Bud to be in the enemy base while it happens.
I think so. I think they want, but I think they need Bud to be there, right? I think that these fights have all been super close, and thinking of it from that angle is just like, I don't know. Maybe Bud is the tipping point. Who can tell? Ruffian's got Quicksilver Sash now. That's a great pickup. God. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I don't know what I'm nervous for.
Yeah, I'm all clenched up.
Oh. Let's see. This might be it. Velveteen Sky running forward. He does tag Slothman right there. Pokemon Master jumping back. Ruffian goes over the wall. Let's see what they can do. Old No Name has got a little bit of life steal. Ooh, they are clumping on them. Can they get this engaged? MF ult being used. Okay, Old No Name goes golden, and now he goes down. Let's see on the backline down. Oh, Notorious is also going to go down. It's a kill for a kill. Slothman, I think, is also going to go down at this point. Yeah, you just got caught there. Oh my God, that's so rough. This is a 2v4 situation that I do not know. I don't know if they can win this. Let's see. If they do, it's gonna be the greatest freaking 2v4 of their entire life.
Yeah, it's gonna be incredible. I think the Elder is the tipping point here, though. I think it's just the buff is too strong.
Let's see.
Especially with
Ruffian,
4
they've
stacks.
got to do something right here. If they can't win this, jumps onto the back line, is deleted. And I think that is going to be game 3 is going to go to Internal Tilt. They're going to finish off the only one. And we are going into our match point with Internal Tilt in a position to win this whole gosh dang thing.
Wow. What a game.
What
incredible play by both sides. Definite moments to be proud of for each of them. Every player really showing up this series. Great showing so far. Really excited for this next game, potentially next 2 games. If I know Sensei Randals, they've still got a lot of fight left in them.
This is a best of 5. Ruffian says, GG guys, Sensei Randals Intermediate Karate Squadron 3-0. Team looking pretty strong, not gonna lie. A Lumber Charles says, hello, if you need real, free, and high quality service to increase your viewers, check out streamdeals.com. Thanks, man. We'll check you out.
Lumber Charles.
I love the Kevin Out Silence brand.
Very nice.
Freaking hell.
I'm exhausted. That was intense.
I need to take a nap.
I'm like sweaty. I'm gonna change.
Yeah, what is up with that?
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Just because I think both of these teams have had such incredible games all season, and it's been a joy to cast both of them individually, and especially when they play each other. So I think this is just the culmination of a fantastic season, a lot of excitement. Tensions are high. Who is going to walk away with the economy?
The cup
check.
Trident. We give a trident. Oh. That's what we do. It's a branded trident.
It's a trident, sure. So who is going to win the economy trident? Stay tuned to find out.
And our lawyers tell us that we definitely.
Well, you can't give people weaponry as rewards for stuff. Show me where that's written.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, because I forgot where you showed me the first time.
I know we've been over this a lot, and I'm sorry. Mr. Prezi says, the only company we sim for over here is Denny's. You're gosh damn right.
Yeah, we're very particular about simping for Denny's.
Yeah, no, Sir Prancelot, we're not too concerned with Riot. We think they try to mimic us in a lot of ways, and we think that's great that our little brother...
Yeah, we're full of good ideas over here, and if they feel the need to borrow some of them, we'll turn the other cheek.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Prezi says, I thought Cloud9 lost the Trident last year, so now Economy fights for a pair of jorts. That's true. Someone you don't know did launch the Trident javelin-like during a cataclysmic battle against Medusa. But
fun fact about tridents is that it's for fishing.
Yeah.
So they do not fly very well, and hence missed Medusa entirely.
Completely.
And lost the trident into the depths of her lair. Now we are putting together a quest to get the trident back from the lair. If we've got any volunteers, just cheers your coriander in the chat, so we know that you're an adventuring man. And you're down to search for this trident.
I feel like Sir Prancelot, someone you don't know says it was a worthy sacrifice. The demon is no more. Yeah, we're in talks with Poseidon to get that ish back. Let's see here. Let's get this.
Oh.
Up.
Albergina cheers in quite a few corianders in the chat.
Wow.
We have his axe.
We do have his axe, indeed, or his bows, depending on what situation we're in. Ruffian says Dragonborn played absolutely out of his mind,
Yeah,
but there was
not
no.
sure who. Yeah, no
player.
Dragonborn in that game, Ruffian. I'm not sure who you're referring to.
Yeah, you might be
weird.
mispronouncing Dr. Forgenborn, but.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess when you look at it that way, they're sort of similar.
Right. We should invite our analyst desk on because they are rip-roaring tearing into this.
Yeah, they're moving along with the draft. Let's hear what the analysts have to say and what their thoughts on this draft are.
Absolutely. Guys, welcome back to the consulate. We kicked the mic all the way down the hallway and down that small set of stairs. The stage is yours now. They are in the draft, by the way. They want this bad. I'm going to send you guys the link.
Please do. We were just having a discussion on Dr. Forgenborn being very good at the game.
Yes. Yes.
We were just having a conversation about Dr. Forgenborn being one of the better meta laners, and just generally both of these teams being very good, but like Internal Tilt having an incredible download on the notorious Bud.
On how to play around that pressure,
Yeah.
Yeah, the man's
I mean, as I was saying in
the... I was having a conversation with Poro yesterday about who
I like this.
We were talking about, oh my god, in the Nautilus, this is about to be... We've already had some explosive games in the bot lane, but MF Nautilus versus Samira Leona?
Wow.
Oh, man.
Wow.
This is gonna... Ooh-wee.
This is the spice.
Yep, this is spicy as it gets.
This is definitely the most spicy. I like the gauntlet being thrown down from Slothman saying, I don't need to play Morgana. I don't need to play like these sit back supports. I can play the Leona. I can get in your face.
Yeah.
So
I really like this pick because
Yeah.
I play Nautilus as well. Like me and Slothman have really similar champion pools. Oh, and to top it off, the Echo just
I like the Echo.
dive.
It seems it's a potential flex pick, but whether or not it's a flex pick in jungle or mid, because I know Dokimon plays it, and I'm not sure. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Forgenborn can play it. He's pretty great. But either of those are pretty good, and that puts Sensei Randals in a weird position because they've already got their bot lane picked in the.
So
Yasuo.
we see a Yasuo. That's interesting. I'm assuming that's a blind Yasuo. I don't think that's an Echo mid.
I don't think it's an Echo mid anyway. That's
a blind Yasuo. That's interesting.
That's a high level of confidence coming out there. Orianna is the ban, so they think it's a jungle Echo with the Orianna ban. They're just picking, so they're just willingly blind picking Yasuo. I'm assuming they're going to take away the Maokai and the Skarner here. They've been doing that every time that they see the jungle.
Yeah, it's just good. It's just good disengage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I'm already very excited.
I don't really understand the Yasuo pick, to be honest.
I mean, this could be them saying, you know what, bud? It seems like they have the read on your split push. Play Malphite, come with the team. That would be...
I mean, you might be right, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the decision. But, Bud has last pick. And if they're gonna give it to him, this would definitely be the game. I think a crucial game or elimination game. Match point and giving one of your most important players counter pick is
Morgana?
That's Morgana jungle.
Okay. I mean, I've seen it played. I
definitely think that's Morgana jungle because I know all no name. I really, unless that's Conqueror Leona top with Ignite, I really don't think there's any way that Morgana. It could also be Morgana mid Yasuo top. So Yasuo's Oh,
Wait.
huh.
Let's just throw everything we said out the
Yeah,
window.
I
Alright.
guess nothing we said matters. I take it back. My
Yeah.
bad.
I
What is
resign.
happening?
Uh,
So we've got
Oh.
Trinamir and a
Z.
oh
Uh,
and a Z. Okay, so
so are we in solo queue?
I guess I don't know. A lot of damage, no tanks. I mean, there's a Nautilus in the game, but really, like Nautilus is gonna get very tanky until like 4 items in. Well, but for supports, that's quick.
Yeah,
But
three
until we get
items.
to Snowball-
Yeah.
and again,
Uh,
this is solo
So-
queue confirmed. But I love it. This is
yeah, this is the epitome of solo queue.
this is solo queue. We've got
I don't. So
Okay.
like, let's talk game plan. I guess like I don't see the game plan for Sensei.
so
It's a
for
pick.
Sensei Randals, Garen is actually a very he's a good split push champion, a great wave clear.
Right.
Certain builds, bruiser builds, crit builds are also very good on the silent. Although knowing Bud, we're probably
He's
gonna see
probably-
lifesteal.
I
Probably gonna
mean, does
play
life
seal.
steal
Same
Garen
three items.
work?
He
I
auto
haven't. I've seen the crit. I've seen the Triforce.
yeah.
I
Seen
don't
crit,
know about
Triforce.
life steal.
I mean, if he goes crit, I kind of expect crit, but also lifesteal wouldn't be that bad against Trinamir, who's going to rip him at a decent amount. More interested in the Yasuo Z.
Zed matchup. Yeah. I
That
played
is-
that matchup before. It's
That is nuts.
I mean,
This is-
unless Yasuo. I mean, I think
Oh.
Zed wins that matchup.
Ooh, I just realized that is Dr. Forgenborn's Zed. This is his most played in ranked. Second is Cassiopeia. Our team would always ban the Zed because we just don't like playing against it. And when you see someone, but this is Dr. Forgenborn's basically signature pick alongside it, essentially Orgasmic's MF. I'm interested. It obviously, Sensei Randals hasn't seen a reason to man it, and now that they took away the Cassiopeia, now we're gonna get to see the Zed. Oh man,
Yeah, and they work pretty well around it with the Echo Jungle. I mean,
Echo Jungle, extreme. Like this is a comp that will punish. Like very good. Like Eternal Tilt's comp is very good at. If they get a pick, they get a pick. Someone
Yeah,
dies.
they're 2v2s, the bot lane, and then the mid jungle combo is kind of nuts.
Not
really
to
see-
mention,
I don't really
Yeah.
see how Sensei Randals can survive like mid game skirmishes. I don't think they want to team fight until. I mean, I don't think Eternal Tilt wants to team fight till mid. Like they can't team
yeah,
fight
like
with
a
the
mid
four.
late game potentially.
Yeah.
But another thing is Skull Cruiser's kind of calling out Bud with the Tryndamere pick. He's
With
saying,
the-
so you've been split pushing all game. Please let me show you how it's done. He's only had really like one Bud game. Oh man.
He can't build. He also can't build a lifesteal on Trin
Yeah,
just to
he
be
can't.
annoying.
All right,
I don't know. We'll see. I mean,
We're going to dish it.
it looks good. This looks good for
This
Eternal
is an
Tilt.
amazing game for Eternal Tilt. I think Eternal Tilt can end it here, but I would not be surprised to see Sensei Randals. With that, we're going to hand it kindly to our casters. Oh man. Oh boy.
Yeah, you guys. are
Thanks
in
very
for a
much,
good
guys.
game.
Wow, what a draft, huh? This really took an interesting turn here. I feel like I agree. Skull Cruiser
Never
really,
underestimate the power of the
saying, "Hey,
saxophone.
bud, watch me do it." Tryndamere, I think one of the most hated top laners in the history of League of Legends for doing exactly what Bud does on literally every champion. So super excited to see Skull Cruiser, who's been having a fantastic series so far, really going toe to toe with Bud. Super excited to see Tryndamere piloted by the Skull Cruiser here, and Garen, super interesting pick. To be honest, I don't know if this is a thing Bud has had in his back pocket for a long time, or if he is going to build Lifesteal Garen. Very curious to see this. The jungle, also extremely weird. We have Echo versus Morgana. Now, Morgana jungle, I play a lot of Zyra jungle, so Morgana jungle is just the better version of that. And I think, old no name, no stranger to weird picks in the jungle here, definitely has a lot of potential to show up big in some unexpected ways on this pick. Everyone, I'm sure, expected to go to Slothman. Dokimon Master, Echo seems like a classic Dokimon pick. I recall a strong performance earlier in the season on the champion, so definitely a lot of potential to run away with the jungle, exploit the weaknesses of a Morgana jungle. As we get into our full 3 minutes here, we get to look towards one of the more exciting lane matchups, and I think that's the mid lane. Zed versus Yasuo. Dragonborn is a Zed, not one trick as we've seen based on their Cassiopeia performance and performance on many champions, but Zed is their most played champion in ranked, as I understand it. So really looking forward to seeing Dr. Forgenborn on this Zed. The Only One, I believe, changed their name to Only One when Yone came out, obviously, but a fantastic Yasuo player as well, known to play both of the brothers there, so super excited to see their Yasuo. I think a lot of outplay potential on both sides should be a super exciting one. I think that matchup really comes down to the play more than anything. I don't think one pick is particularly broken against the other. Maybe a slight edge to Yasuo in the laning phase pre-6. Now, the Nautilus MF is a classic Jukes and Velveteen lane, I think. We get to see that MF pick coming through, but Slothman stealing away the Leona pushes Velveteen to the Nautilus. Just as scary, if not, I think more scary. I think Nautilus is a absolutely terrifying champion in its own right and has a lot of options here. And then we get to see Samira piloted by Ruffian here. Ruffian, a known aggressive player, so I think Samira has a really, really big option to be a big pick here. And I know Ruffian is in the chat currently, excited to see how this one goes for you. Slothman on Velveteen's Leona. Nautilus is a great pick into the Leona, so definitely curious to see how Slothman is going to play this. Malice Stream Team saying Dr. Forgenborn is going to pop off. I think there's definitely high potential for that. I think Garen is really hard to kill for a Zed. I think Morgana is really hard to kill for a Zed. After the Zonius comes through, which should be first or second item. So looking for Dr. Forgenborn to feed off of this Samira and prevent Ruffian from popping off. Really insane. Skullcruiser Tryndamere is such an interesting curveball.
The narrative stakes that have been laid before us.
I went for like 3 full minutes, dude.
Are so incredible. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
I could hear you eating chips in the back.
I was wondering if people could hear me eating chips.
Yeah.
Sorry for shouting in your ear, y'all. My mouth was just full of some delicious crunchies. Really, truly incredible. The Tryndamere pick is fantastic because it feels like an homage. Just sort of like, like a situation where they're like, listen, I honor you. I know that you can do this.
Well, it's a concession, right? To say, you know what, you're right. The way you're playing top lane is doing more than mine. I'm just going to do it your way.
Right.
But takes the Ignite on top of it, really here to throw down in this top lane.
So
How exciting.
I didn't see in the draft, was Garen picked in response to Tryndamere?
Garen was the last pick of the draft.
Okay, so I think that's kind of beautiful because if I had to, looking at this matchup, of course, that silence is going to be key for bursting, right? Mm-hmm. Q, ult. God, the progression of stakes and of play, and of the incredible acts of violence that these teams have committed against each other is just wild. And look at this, 5-stack on the top. I agree with everything that you said before. And I know that Zed has a lot of squishy targets, but we have to recognize that some of these targets are traps, like full traps. Like, yes, Morgana is a squishy target, but you could just as easily find yourself locked up, right?
Yeah, and with that Zhonya's coming through early, like I said, like there's just it's a super deceptive target for sure.
Yes, 100%. Ooh! My God, Slothman's instincts right on. Skullcrazer gets around the corner, doesn't even have to use a summoner spell.
Yeah. Now what's interesting here is I think if Slothman was on the Morgana, that Q hits.
I mean, obviously because the mana has taken...
Same angle, doesn't matter. That
doesn't
Q
matter,
hits Slothman,
it just jumps a little bit up. Yeah, dude. I mean, also, what a creative play. What a creative... This is cool, because this is Sensei Randals with their backs up against the wall. All right, went a little sideways there.
Yeah, not great.
Man, let's see. We don't really have some additional knockouts. Bigfoot, wow. Cheers. He says, come on, game 5. Bixus87 says, when does season 5 start? I've got a silver gold team waiting to apply. Dude, absolutely. There's a Discord link right below the screen that you're looking at right now. Get your whole team in there. Go to the applicants channel, and all the information's right there. We usually fire these off pretty soon after one another. But we give ourselves a little bit of time to, you know, rest in the proper oils and stuff. And there's that QW, beats him to level 2.
Was that a marketing plug for womb bed? Bathing in oils?
No. To a womb bed, did you just say?
Yeah, a womb bed, like a stack of goo you hang from your ceiling and you sleep in.
You know, I've been meaning to ask you this because I've known you for probably about a decade now. Are you an alien?
Yep.
Is that...
What?
There have been a lot of red flags that I think I've been overlooking. Can we talk about how Samira does a kickflip every time she auto-attacks?
Yeah, it seems exhausting to be that champion for sure. She's in really good shape, so maybe it's not for her. But I would be very tired.
I would also. I think I'd biff it on the first kickflip. Mr. Prezi wants to know what kind of oils are we resting in? Snake oil, perhaps? Hey, listen. Only... Oh, Slothman. Icy cold. The man just wastes and goes in on Orgasmic Jukes. Wow. That is some really good coordination. And they're actually putting a lot of damage down into Velveteen Sky right there.
Big hook.
Velveteen Sky with the re-engage. Exhaust comes right down on Orgasmic Jukes. Ruffian having trouble finding the target. They flash forward. They do get the first blood. Ruffian goes down. He's second blood. And then it's some supportal combat. Wow.
So I haven't really seen much of Samira played ever.
I don't know what she does at all, but it's going to be hella exciting.
It seems very good. So the one thing that when I read what the champion did, I thought seemed a little bit unnecessary for what is being played as an AD carry, was that she can extend the duration of CC by... While you're CC'd, she shoots you with a bunch of guns that knock you into the air.
That
which
seems rude.
You know, is... Yeah, it's fucking cool, but it's unnecessary. So that, seeing the impact of it there, definitely extremely strong.
Ladies and gents, you guys are about to watch, you know, normally...
Yeah, see if it's Sloth, man. Would've hit it.
Yeah, it's true. You're gonna say that every time? Because it's true.
Every time. Every time.
Good instincts right there. This, I mean, we've been talking about this Zed. Dr. Forgenborn, clearly up 10 CS. I mean, it's this man's champion.
Yep. Now, I was curious to see if the Garen would start call as well. Absolutely did. And really a commanding lead.
Clearly, Samira can block some CC. Normally,
yeah,
casters
360
would do...
win wall.
That's insane. Normally, casters would do a lot of research about champions just so
what
they
a
could
champion
really be informed.
does? No.
You guys get the singular experience of watching two gentlemen learn what a champion does real time during a cast.
Yep.
Echo on the side there. Wow, for some reason, there's just so many other things going on. I completely forgot that an Echo was drafted.
Oh, yeah. So big lead mid for the side of internal tilt, and big lead top for the side of Sensei Randals.
Mm-hmm.
Bot lane going just about even.
Ooh, ice in their veins. Slothman didn't move after getting hit by that. Now, when level 6 gets hit in the top lane, we're gonna see some jazz happen.
Yeah, certainly will be improvisational in nature, and likely
I'm so
a delicate balance between
improvisation and
skill and feel.
right. Wow, that was really well said. I've never had to describe jazz to anyone.
You can use mine if you want.
I would love that, actually. I think you did it quite well. So she's got guns and a big sword, huh?
Yeah, really got a lot going on. They couldn't decide on just the one, so.
Bigfoot Wow says, can I flip not on the scoreboard? Yeah, no problem. That's just, it was really bothering him, folks. So we did need to.
I did that at the beginning of the game. It bothered me as well. Bigfoot
Sorry,
Wow.
Mr. Prezi says, here's 2 bits to keep it the same. I am flipping it back.
All right, we've got a bidding war for what order the champions go in.
Ooh, look at this. Old No Name tags him right here, but they miss the tornado afterwards.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
Slothman would have hit it.
No. He did hit. Oh,
Yeah, he landed it. Slothman would have too.
Bigfoot Wow says, here's 4 bits to lock it in forever, no take backsies. I don't do no take backsies. Oh, a great. Okay, let's see.
We certainly can be bought here, and there's nothing you can do to stop that.
But I will switch it back for the time being because you're currently in the lead. Mr. Prezi says, did 6 bits and said Uno reverse card. Well done. Am gonna switch that back. Really hope the rest of the audience enjoys this. But we are beholden to money,
sure am.
no matter how small. Okay, Hook hits the big boy, the big minion. Poor minions.
It's a thankless job.
It is a thankless job.
I like to think of it as there's really only like a limited number of them, and they take shifts like a hockey game. And so it's just like
that.
after you get murdered, you like go to like the little minion underground factory, and you like get back in line, and you just like dust yourself off and talk to your buddies and like have a glass of water until you're back up, you know.
So a giant shadow ninja killed you this time, huh?
Yeah, it was crazy. Threw these shuriken right at me.
Pretty rough, man.
Yep.
Bixis just donated 100 bits and said mix up all the champions.
Ooh. Now that's an intriguing prospect.
That is an intriguing. Oh my god! Did you see how much damage that Garen just did?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bixis.
And it does look like it's gonna be full lifesteal Garen.
No
I know we were worried it wouldn't be.
We'll mix these things up. I will switch them back at a certain point. Bigfoot Wow says, I'm okay with that. Mix them all up. All right. If anyone else has a problem with it, that has a genuine problem with it, please do. Not that, oh my god. Bud. I mean. Oh my god.
He's just gonna kill him.
Oh my god. Guys,
oh boy.
The narrative, the meta of this game, you cannot beat the Bud at his own game.
So he literally just has full lifesteal Garen as his counter to somebody who tries to do the same thing as him.
That's incredible.
I'm just blown away.
That's incredible. That is incredible. Guys, you are watching history be
And
made.
he's just gonna go. He's just gonna go.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
what's Zed gonna
no.
do? Dive in on him? Like,
Yeah,
that's what he
we're
wants.
already here. What do you want?
Yeah. Oh,
Wow.
Jesus, what a pleasure.
And just a really great choice of skin as well. I don't know that I've ever seen this Garen skin
Yeah,
before.
that's. Oh. This is. Oh, let's see here. Okay, the 2v1. This is always a test. Alt
Yep.
comes in. Oh my god, he is really good at Zed.
Yeah.
That wasn't super
Yeah.
fancy, but that was patient and well done.
Yeah, it's super clean. That was
Yeah.
just And
Dr.
expertly
Forgenborn.
executed.
Nothing to mess
Oh,
with.
here
Ooh.
comes Samira doing a thing,
Yeah,
maybe?
Ruffian getting some damage
Yep,
onto the Nautilus.
diving right in onto
yeah,
a Nautilus.
and onto the Nautilus, and actually very
Okay,
close
here
getting
she
that
goes,
kill.
spinning
Will
around.
Flash away, here it is. Wow. Dr. Forgenborn pretty low right now. Let's see if
Now.
Monan can land it. Yeah, Slothman would have made that one. Oh, wow. A lot of low health bars right now.
Yeah, now this is a bold choice.
Oh, Skull Cruiser is, I think, the exhaust comes down. Oh my god, Dr. Forgenborn.
He can't be stopped. All right,
So
that's a big,
well done.
That's a big 2 kills for
But a good rift
Zed
charge
here.
up in the top lane.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Old No Name piloting this Jungle Morgana pretty well. Up in farm.
He is. All right, folks. Now I am going to switch it back. But
Yeah.
I want honorable
Tough to do
mention
analysis
to Big Sis
if they're all.
for
Yeah, Big Sis is
being
a
a
hero,
chaotic
and we
madman.
all. Yeah. Ooh, big hook.
Ooh, a great tag right there. Let's see what Ruffian can do to help out his support. Velveteen Sky is still doing pretty good. Oh my
a
God.
lot.
A lot.
Oh man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. If it wasn't Tryndamere, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Wow, Dr. Forgenborn doing a good job. But you know what this means? Is that you have to We've seen this before. We've seen this before. You can kill him a ton. I mean, he's still up 40 CS.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna. There's no chance of winning top lane. The tower's already gone, but I think so. They've already transitioned to sort of the mid-game dive Bud, who's overextended
And they're
over and
doing
over
it
again.
brilliantly. And I want
They're
to
doing
say
it fantastically. Yeah.
hats off to Skull Cruiser too. Like doing a
Yeah.
good job with some of these ults as
Yeah,
well.
he's only died once against Bud. Incredible, incredible, incredible. 3 assists, absolutely crushing it. And this Tryndamere is going to be just as relevant throughout this entire game as Bud is. I think Dr.
Let's see,
Forgenborn
Velveteen
obviously
Sky.
showing up.
Ooh, he's got a
I
little
think-
sermon he wants to give off.
Very nice. Ruffian Samira is honestly incredibly good, I think. I know the champion is very strong, but he's piloting it super, super well, and I think that's definitely a pick to watch here in these fights. I think it could be huge.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Sorry, Ruffian, that's on me.
Yeah, that's oh, good dodge there. Do you think he dies still? Yeah.
Yeah. I apologize, Ruffian.
Yeah. Listen, you've got a great responsibility here as
Yeah.
a caster, and you used your caster curse.
I did.
Let's see if the only one can escape this. It's a rough situation for sure.
It is. It's a really hard one. 2 assassins is annoying.
Wow, he
Yep, they've
lived
got
for
you.
a long time and he
Oh,
got
he
a
did
flash.
good. He did good. He's a very, very good Yasuo player. Well,
Well, Slothman would have hit that one.
yeah, you know it.
Wow, a lot of damage coming off though. Not much you can do about that. How's he doing so
Yeah.
much damage?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
wild.
So this is a much more aggressive game than the last 2 games have been.
Absolutely. So, internal tilt is almost always up kills but down gold, I'm seeing in these games. It's crazy. They're winning these fights, but Sensei Randals is just chipping away at towers. I think it's the first tower percentage is just wild.
We saw last game, like, eventually it does tip in their favor, right?
Right. Yes, if Sensei Randals didn't close it out during the discrepancy phase, then yeah, eventually there's all this gold on the map and they just take it right back when they're too strong to fail.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, Tryndamere, the other question is, like, does Tryndamere, get too notorious buddy, you know? Like, is there a point when
Let's watch them kill each other now. Yeah, I'm curious to see, does Tryndamere do the thing that they're trying to do better than the Garen can?
Right now, the problem is, well, what I would identify as the problem is that Tryndamere has tier 2 boots. Garen does not, and Tryndamere has a slow attached to him as well.
Yeah,
So,
so Yeah, the ability to not die here for Tryndamere is very, very strong. Oh, I really need to stop.
Wow. Let's see. Dokimon Master going in right here against the only one who's taken some tower shots. This is rough. He's got 2 levels on the
Here he
Echo.
comes.
Oh, but this is Dr. Forgenborn.
Woo!
Wow, that was a great... I think he wanted to go in on that? I don't know, man. Oh,
That was-
rough. I mean, this is a super fed Zed, right?
Yeah,
Like-
this is like worst case scenario. Dr. Forgenborn on his Zed is super fed.
Dr. Forgenborn on his bed is super fed. Yeah, that is bad. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle it. Okay, 3 people on Bud up in the top lane. Oh, I mean, man got out of
Good
it.
slow.
Yeah.
Nice. And got to kill the Skull Cruiser. That's really big.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's huge. Let's see. Orgasmic Juke's doing a good job. 1v2.
Jukes just will never go quietly into the night. He can lose a lane and just be like, fuck it, I'll just go up farm then. Like, it's just
Absolutely.
crazy. Incredibly talented player.
And it should be said, I feel like that's been the case for every single one of the 10 players that's been on the Rift tonight. Like, that,
Yeah, at every point I've been super impressed with everyone. Like,
yeah. Oh, Old No Name actually tags him. Ruffian going in, gets that kill. Let's see if they can take down Velveteen Sky, too. They 100% can. It looks like Samir
the
is kind of a Zed
champion
in
might
their
be
own
too
right.
strong. Yeah, that was wild.
But, I mean, you've got a Zed, right? Zed eliminates
Yeah.
squishies.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I kind of want to see a stopwatch picked up for this Samira.
I think
If not a
that's-
full-on Zonia's.
Yeah, I think that's smart. Just looking at gold. Oh, all right. Notorious Bud. Oh my God.
Okay,
So low.
okay.
But he's gonna go down.
El
And
Cruiser.
it is starting to work. It is starting to work. Let's see, right? You know, it's kill for kill, but like, whew. Now then the real question is gonna come down to, okay, you can beat him in the 1v1. What do you do? What do you do about the game sense, right? The constant splitting. Can he still do that, or does he have to do something else? Dang, that set is strong.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Ooh! Oh, the style!
Oh
the
my
great.
God. So.
Oh, man.
Oh my God! But there goes 75% of Dr. Forgenborn's health.
Yeah, in a 1v3 trades evenly is insane.
Oh
man,
wow.
here it is though.
Let's see. Oh wow, he's got the ult off. Let's see. The only one
Great
got
wind
that
wall,
wind wall
great
out.
wind wall.
Really good. The exhaust is down on the right target, I'd say. Let's see if they
Yeah.
can get in there. They get the shutdown, and can they clean it up? They absolutely can. And we might be seeing a
Ruffian
tower
is
go down.
legitimately a monster. What?
Yeah, that is freaking
What?
insane.
Like this incredibly well piloted and an incredibly strong champion just is so intimidating. Like, I don't know what any of their team can do if they can't pop this Samira right away. Really, really well played by Sensei Randals there.
Now,
This,
yeah, this is going to be really... So, because the question is going to be like, I do think they're going to find a way to pop him at some point.
yeah, definitely at least once.
Because, I mean, you got the Zed, you got the Echo, right?
Yeah, he has to explode at least one time, like, for sure.
The question becomes, how does Sensei Randals respond to that?
Yeah. I don't think anyone else on their team is particularly strong just yet. Yasuo is definitely moving in that direction. And
Yeah.
Morgana can buy time, which may be all the Yasuo needs.
And Garen's always that question mark, right?
Yeah, Garen is always
The only
around.
reason he hasn't been winning these fights is because Tryndamere's ultimate ability.
Yeah, and there was 3 people in top lane for
And 3 people.
a good
Yeah,
portion of this game.
yeah, that's true. Gosh dang it. Let's see, Dr. Forgenborn in the bush here. It's against Ruffian. He's gonna go in on Ruffian, maybe?
Yep,
Let's
for
see.
sure,
The
definitely.
ult's gonna come down. Let's see if they can tag him. There's something there. Wow, Ruffian's still like full health, and oh my God. Well, that is exactly what Ruffian needed to do. And
So, yeah,
unstoppable is absolutely the descriptor I would use.
that was brilliant. So Ruffian perfectly knew exactly how the Zed was going to try to play it. Knew Zed was trying to add shadows before getting as many Qs thrown through Ruffian as possible. So Ruffian just 360 wind walls all of the Qs takes no damage while the Zed is on. The pop is super small, able to run away with that fight. Incredibly well played.
Oh, nice. They go for the steal, but they don't get it. They're going to get a little bit of ultimate cooldown. Old No Name is really just able to jungle anything.
Anything at all.
I'm kind of convinced that
any
they just...
champion, any position, he can play it. No question.
I do kind of think they were just like, we want a spell, we want Spell Shield. We want Morgana somewhere, you know, in the comp.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. And a lot of like hallmark champions being played out here in this series as well. Like Orgasmic Juice's MF, you know, flat out won them their first win. Like,
right.
But clearly they've adapted to this. God, I'm sorry. Just yes, he's 1-5-0, but he also has the highest farm in the game.
Yeah, it's just like never counted out ever.
It's Dave 1362 asking about average rank Golden Blow. I don't know. There's been a lot of movement. I kind of disagree with that a little bit. I think we've seen a lot of. They're saying that they don't think they're playing around others very well, but I think we saw some really good roams into the top lane from internal tilt. Oh, let's see what we can do here. The only one. How do you feel about those wind walls? Is that saving him?
There's been some really, really clutch ones. Yeah, I've seen the Echo Q get eaten by the wind wall a few times when it's been hugely important for the damage.
Ooh, a flash forward and he still gets him. Ruffian going in. Orgasmic Jukes goes down. Ruffian huge here. So enormous. A teleport back to defend. Absolutely, and they think they can take this tower down on their own, maybe? Let's see.
It's a flank. It's a flank.
Let's see. Let's see. So much damage. Oh, that was the Slothman that they caught. Ruffian's got the spell shield on him, and the exhaust is on Dr. Forgenborn, who does go down and is killed, and Ruffian is too big. Wow. And Skull Cruiser's here.
Right, yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Just wild. Insane performance out of Ruffian in this game.
I will say, this Tryndamere is...
It's working. I love it.
It's working.
It's doing what it wanted to do.
Oh.
I'm loving it. Look at that.
And he lives through it. Absolutely. Ate everything. That's exactly his job. He's doing a great job.
Skull Cruiser is playing this Tryndamere super, super well. Really, really awesome game. Wow. So rare you're blessed with, like, this many AD pop-off champions in one game. Like, at any point, anyone can just completely take over.
It is. It is kind of... I mean, I guess, like, Leona is the tank, right?
Yeah. Garen, kind of?
Garen, kind of. Garen, kind of.
It's Juggernaut tanking, so it's like, I always think of it as false tanking, where it's like you're imitating tanky things, but really, it's not stats, it's buttons.
Right. And Sensei Randals, pretty decent gold lead here. What's up next on the docket? We got a minute 15 on this Cloud Drake coming up. They've got wards on it. Dr. Forgenborn scouting out.
Yeah, I think Internal Tilt really wants to show up for this as a
I mean, Elder won them the
or
game.
At least, exactly. They really want to go to point here, and if they can get some picks on the way in, that's really good. It looks like maybe they don't want a full-on 5v5? I'm not sure.
The question is, can they take Ruffian on yet?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Let's see. Dr. Forgenborn wants this.
So I think Skull Cruiser has to kill Ruffian is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think any of the assassins can actually kill if they use the projectile disruption correctly.
So that's kind of interesting.
I think Echo and Zed's Assassinate are both reliant on projectiles.
See, 20 seconds left. Question is, if Skull Cruiser's killing Ruffian, who's killing the Notorious Bud?
Yeah, that's a very good point. Skull Cruiser has to kill everybody.
That's true. Wow. And speaking of everybody, they're all here. They're all there to kill him. And they're gonna trade Dragon. Oh my god. That was close.
That was close. But yeah, trading Drake, because they knew they could without any super big risk. For a tower, kill.
Maybe a 2?
Maybe 2, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, you probably put the wind wall up there, but that's alright. Let's see if they can tag someone. Storm going a little bit. Dr. Forgenborn is so slippery. This is a Yasuo, though.
Oh, big stun on Echo.
Huge, huge. Leo coming back in there, but they don't have... Oh, yes, they do. Sorry, Ruffian is here, but so is Skull Cruiser. Let's see what they can do.
Man.
Oh, a great Echo ult right there. 2 very low Dr. Forgenborn. Let's see. Can they get Orgasmic Dukes here? Oh, my God. Tryndamere had his ultimate up.
Yeah, just pop. So
That
much faster than
is
I did thought was
crazy.
coming. Yeah, that was really quick. Wow.
This is probably Baron, right?
Yeah.
That's scary. That's really scary. They're doing such a good... It's Dave has a very good point. It says Leona just refusing to let anyone on Ruffian, and that is the key.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Slothman showing up big on Velveteen's guy's signature pick. Really impressive.
Someone you didn't know is saying... LaSalle's saying Ruffian's having the game of his life. Someone you didn't know is saying, I'd like to remind everyone that Ruffian didn't have a single kill in the first 2 games.
That is true. And then popped off on Tristana, popping off on Samira.
Yeah. I mean, this is the story of Ruffian's fingers waking up and flexing a little bit.
Yeah. Really big performance so far.
Wow. I'm really confused by this jungle we're gonna... Oh, Notorious Bud. Notorious Bud! What a scary guy.
Dr. Forgenborn pops back in for tile points, almost dies to Ruffian Samira.
Forced to use Ghost Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Skull Cruiser.
Now this is what I wanted.
Yeah, Skull Cruiser could kill him. He needs help. He used heal.
And there they are.
His team is here.
Pop.
Yikes. Yikes.
That's rough. That's rough.
Let's see. The only one. Very good wind wall. Let's see, though. He's got the spell shield. Let's see. Now, No Name's the one who needs to get away. And Dr. Forgenborn actually going to be able to...
Huge
oh, my God.
Dokimon Master disrespects the oldest Wombo in the game. Morgana Zonia's play.
Love that. Dr. Forgenborn off to the side here. He's going to be looking because... Oh, my God. Let's see. Can he get Ruffian or can he not? Let's see. Dr. Forgenborn going so low. Ruffian at half health.
Ruffian
dives
refuses
around.
to die.
So much damage. He cannot fall. Wow.
All right, so you ban Samira for game 5 for sure.
Yeah. And boy, oh boy, does it look like we're gonna get a game 5. That 14, 2 and 7, 2, 0, 16. These are the KDAs you want to see out of your bot lane.
Yeah, on a game everyone was convinced was about top lane. Ruffian absolutely popping off on this Samira pick.
That is Sensei Randall's greatest. You know, what's the old saying, right? Like the devil's greatest trick is convincing you that he doesn't exist at all or something. Sensei Randall's biggest trick is convincing you that it's all about Notorious BUD. The rest of the team can play real well too. Boy, and all the bans that were going towards top lane now. Like, how do you reassess your draft if they're able to close this out and we do get a game 5?
Yeah, it seems like Sensei Randall's has so many potential threats. We haven't even seen the Yone come through. Like, there's so many huge picks for this team. So I think, yeah, I think it's tough to draft against. I think Eternal Tilt has done a great job neutralizing Bud, but there are many players on the field, like you said, and so it's going to be picking and choosing for this last game of, okay, like what's the balance we can find as far as targets across the map, and whoever gets that equation right is going to be in a great position.
Wow. Skull Cruiser trying to pull Bud here. Gonna
Yeah,
take this
refusing
inhib.
to lose. I like it.
I respect that as well. Let's see, he does. Oh, the whole team's here now. So it's one inhib. They're on soul point now for Dragon. Wow. Ooh, let's see. They are falling up. Dokimon Master has a fantastic ult to get away.
Ooh, great play by Velveteen Sky as well.
That's when you're using your hook to get away as far as possible. That's one of those ones where it's like,
Ooh, and again.
Oh, but the follow-up. Let's see.
Yeah.
And Orgasmic Jukes is who he really wants. Let's see if he can do it, though. I think he's going to go down. Oh, my God. Let's see. Yeah, the only one goes down. Oh, No Name gets in there and gets those kills set up for Ruffian to come inside. Wow. I mean, God, and Dr. Forgenborn dove the backline again. Another attempt to try and kill Ruffian. Just wasn't able to. A good misfortune ultimate. It's the kind of thing you want to do, but this might be it. We might be going to game 5. Well, let's see, though. A little bit of caster curse. They are going in on Ruffian. This is Skull Cruiser. Skull Cruiser doing what he needs to do. I think. Is he actually going to be able to get him? Oh, my God. Bud is still in the game. You can't forget him. Let's see if Orgasmic Jukes can do it. Old No Name versus
Jungle Morgana is the last man standing.
He's the last man. He's leaving. I'm not. Oh, because Dr. Forgenborn is coming up.
Yeah, this is a long fight.
It's a very long fight. And that is both inhibitor turrets down. Yo. Oh my God.
What an absolutely insane game.
This
Orgasmic Jukes has identified that they can shoot more projectiles than Ruffian can block. And that, I think, is a great adaptation to realize that, hey, I've got enough burst damage that if I can get my tap off on you without you blocking it, yeah, that's 90% of your health bar right there, and then it's just keep on you with the rest of the combo. So I think great target selection by Jukes to pick off the Samira there, for sure, and that allowed the fight to be as even as it was.
Ooh, Dr. Forgenborn. Oh my God. Let's see if he can pull this off.
He's nasty.
I think one of the greatest strengths of Internal Tilt is their roaming, is their ability to fight together. Because, you know, I think one of Sensei Randall's greatest traits is making the impossible happen when you're alone. But, I don't know. I just feel like they're never fighting alone, right? Like.
Yeah, oh, I fully agree. Yeah, constant roams, always looking for plays in the side lanes in the early game, and then to group up towards this phase. I think, yeah, really great team play. And I think also, it's important to note, I don't think they tilt. They have played super well in really interesting situations all throughout this series. I think, you know, their drafts are sound. They came in with a really interesting game plan, and they're executing pretty well on it. Like, it's just... I think they're have great mental fortitude, and it's really showing. And I think that can be a huge factor going into this game 5 if we get there.
Right. That top inhib is still down. Dr. Forgenborn pushing up the mid lane. Can't really be collapsed on. Now we're just trading vision. We've got Baron up. Dragon, Soul Point coming. Oh, a flash forward. Oh my God, he gets it. Let's see if they can turn this into any kill. Skull Cruiser is on the back line. Ruffian goes down. Ruffian's down at a huge moment. Let's see, Slothman also goes down as well. Now it is up to the rest of the team. They get Orgasmic Jukes on the back end of it. Oh my goodness. Dr. Forgenborn, super low though. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. They are going to take this for sure. An incredible fight.
No, he took Ignite. Hilarious.
He took Ignite. If he had Teleport, that would be the game.
Yeah, Slothman would have hit it.
Wow. Slothman would have hit it. This is incredible. This is incredible.
They took a Nexus turret. They're gonna get 2.
They're absolutely going to get 2. Honestly, if they had just walked to the end, I think they probably could have ended it, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
It's hard. It's easy to say that now.
yeah, I don't know.
Boy, both bases in eerily similar situations.
Yeah, this is a
Now
super great game as
They've
well.
got all 5 members with Baron buff up. That Cloud Drake's up for grabs too, but I'd be a little bit nervous about leaving my base. But you know what? Both teams should be nervous. Neither of them have inhibitor turrets.
That is true. So the stopwatch came through for the Samira now, so I think that's going to be really
Huge.
interesting to watch. Skull Cruiser did a fantastic job diving onto Samira in that last fight, as did Dogimon Master. So yeah, really interesting. Like, but everybody is playing these fights so well that it's just like really incredible to watch.
I think this is really smart what they're doing. They're just not caring. Ooh, Dr. Forgenborn. Oh, let's see. Can they get him?
Stopwatch.
It's going to be interesting. That was the ult right there. Dr. Forgenborn goes down. That is a crucial Baron buff gone.
Yeah, that's really big.
But stopwatch is gone too. Oh, a flash forward. Oh my god, they grab him. They grab Orgasmic Jukes.
Wow.
That's 2 huge players down.
Yeah,
Can they
that's
push
really,
and end
really
the
big.
game? Massive death timers, but only if they act fast. Now there's no turret. They're backing. Interesting. They're not going to take any of these inhibs. They're saying, hey. Ooh, I think that was a bit of a stutter step, a bit of a misplay here. Let's see. Do you only one versus Skull Cruiser? Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Wow.
Heartbreaking. I do
Just
think
the
that
back and forth of all these little skirmishes are so crazy. Everything is like super
Morgana might
close.
get caught here. Let's see. She doesn't have any mana. Samira's got GA. Samira's full build. But I don't know how you stop this. Let's see if Morgana gets the back off. She does. I don't know how you stop this Tryndamere. I mean, that was the situation, right? Like, they had that moment there
Right.
where they needed to get to crack some inhibs. But I completely understand that, like, Echo gets in there, he could just end the game.
Right, like it's
So tenuous.
so close.
Let's see.
Like if Bud had
Got a bit
TP,
of
I'd be like,
siege.
you can't leave your base. Like he'll just show up in the middle of your
Old
base.
No Name
somehow.
getting dove on. Spell Shield goes down. Let's see. Okay, he goes golden. He's gonna lock up some of them. Some damage is gonna go down. Let's see how many people Echo can stun. It's 3. 3 people are stunned. Slothman, Notorious Bud is in the backline though. Let's see. I don't know where Ruffian
Ruffian's
is.
popping off. He's
Ruffian's
popping off.
Let's see. Dokimon Master's trying to end the game though. Dokimon Master's trying to end the game. Can he do it? Can he do it? He ults back and forth. No, sorry. There's so much health on that. He's fine. I hyped that up too much, guys. Sorry. Really on the wire right now. Holy shit.
Wow, really crazy.
They're winning these fights, but they're not getting anything.
Yeah, so they didn't even pop Ruffian's GA there. Big Echo stun to start it off onto the Yasuo and the Samira, but no follow-up damage was able to be put down through some great play by the rest of Sensei Randals. And they come up big in a 3-for-1 there, get some decent map control, and now they can look to establish a relatively slow push in on the top lane to buy some time in order to try to crack open some inhibitors of their own.
Jeez, this is so on the edge. But, you know, I think Internal Tilt has this advantage right here. Like, they've got that inhib open. It's just that all the fights are happening on the side of Sensei Randall's map. And they're not able to get across and, like, break an inhib, you know, like to make something happen.
Right, yeah. For a while now, they haven't been able to push across the river line and take a fight on their terms, full strength, that allows a cracked inhib for sure. So I think what can be a helpful solution to that is, in 1 minute, we've got Drake and Baron spawning. The buffs are actually all on a really similar timer as well, which is interesting. So it's just like everything in the jungles is about to come up. There's about to be quite a bit of power put up on the map. Soul point for both teams. Baron is also an option, so it's really curious. Like, it seems like both teams are gonna go for Soul.
Huge
and
fight
Baron
starting
is
up right now. Slothman taking a lot of damage. Flash is out there. Ruffian is on the side. Pokemon Master is there too, but look at this Shadow following Slothman and Old No Name. Lands a binding right here. Let's see, they are converging, but it looks like Skull Cruiser is just going to end the game up top at least. Let's see how this team fight turns out. Oh my god, they're winning it, but they are... Oh my god, Skull Cruiser's gonna backdoor. Skull Cruiser's gonna backdoor. He's gonna get the game. He's gonna win the finals for them by backdooring.
They've done it.
Oh my god, they've done it. Well done. An incredible series.
Oh, wow. Wow. Really crazy series. Absolutely incredible comeback at the end there for Eternal Tilt. Skull Cruiser with an insane backdoor. Great presence of mind to go for that play. Just absolutely huge games by both teams. Wow. Great series. Well played to Sensei Randals. And congratulations to our newest winners, Eternal Tilt.
Absolutely. The champions of the Economy League. This... I'm just looking at the damage chart real quick. Yep, Smear up there, but... I mean, wow. What a great game for it to end on. Like, that game had everything. Had pop-offs, had, you know, counter strategy. It's just like, just everything. Wow. Really, really impressive.
Yeah, great stuff.
Okay. We are going to toss it. How do we want to do this? Because, let's see. Velveteen Skies asked for a group interview. I think that's acceptable in this championship scenario.
Yeah, for sure. Do we want to let the analyst desk run the group interview?
Yeah, let's bring them in here and have this conversation with them.
Wonderful.
What's up, guys? Do you want to be part of this group interview? What do you... I mean, that...
I am actually very much excited to... I would love to host an interview.
All right.
Fantastic.
Me too.
I don't know who we'd get, but I think anybody from...
Oh, you're gonna get all...
Anyone from either team. Yeah, we're gonna get all of... we're gonna get all of Internal Tilt, and then... if we can, maybe have some Sensei Randals people as well.
If they're willing.
If they're willing. All right, I'm just going to start bringing them up. Hello. Welcome. I'm slowly dragging you guys up. This is happening. This is happening very slowly. This is happening. It's happening slowly, but it's happening. Very slowly.
4 out of 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the consulate, our newly refurbished room. We made it even bigger so we could fit all the viewers in here. We've got new rugs. We've got macaroons on all the desks, all the side tables. Some of y'all have been here before. Let me be the first to say congratulations on that victory. An incredibly exciting series.
Thanks.
And,
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We didn't talk about how we were going to do this interview, and obviously there's 9 people in this channel, so we're all going to be super freaking chill. Oh my god. Ruffian just gifted 20 subs to people. Holy shit, Ruffian.
Damn, bro.
God, well done.
And I didn't get a single one. My luck. Oh, no, I did. I got it.
I didn't get one.
Ruffian is chill as hell. He was very complimentary to a lot of you guys in the chat. Okay, but on to you guys. Roselle, Lonely Company, you guys wanna toss some things out there?
I will.
Yeah, I would love to ask some questions. Roselle can go first.
Thank you. First, once again, congratulations. You guys are fucking crazy.
Thank you.
Scouts
You
code.
guys are insane. First year in, and you guys won it right away, which is sick. First question is probably for Velveteen Sky, because you're kind of I'm gonna use the word "you're kind of nuts." Like that phrase is good. I'm gonna say that like a million times. You're kind of nuts, and all engaged supports. 3 games of Leona, 1 game of Nautilus. What is going through your heads? Because you played some pretty nuts team fights all throughout the series.
My thought process is not to get yelled at by my team.
Really solid.
The easiest way to not to make it work. I agree with that.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah. My question is for Skull Cruiser.
Never underestimate the
How?
power of the
Okay,
Scouts
so
code.
obviously we all know the infamous, notorious Bud. You know his champions of continual lifesteal.
Lots of fun. Yep.
Yeah. How did you guys find the
Never
the
underestimate
download?
power of
What
the
file
Scouts
did you
code.
download to just know how to play against your team? Like, what was the thought process of like knowing when to call like collapse or push? I want to hear it all, man.
Well, it started out with him on Fiora, yeah, and I was on Jax, and that one was easy, so we're like, okay, shouldn't be too bad. And then he picked Trundle the next game and destroyed us, and we're like, okay, maybe his lifesteal build is a problem. So then we kind of just decided to ban him out this series, which made it a lot easier because he didn't have his 3 main lifesteal champs. And then Doki and Dragon just helped me a lot
Wait,
through it.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. How about everyone who's not talking, they just mute themselves because we're getting a little bit of echo. All right, sorry. My apologies. Carry on.
And then Doki and Dragon just helped me win lane, and like when I wasn't winning lane, Doki was helping bottom win lane, and then we kind of snowballed through bottom, and then basically it came down to if we could 3v1 him or not, because if we couldn't 3v1 him, we weren't winning the game, which most times we could, especially with all of us having healing reduction, and then after that we just kind of rolled it from there with healing reduction and 3v1ing him.
Yeah, I saw it was pretty effective. Also just gonna ask one more question for Doki. I was talking to Roselle earlier, and I said that I don't think it was on air, but I think you're one of the linchpins of the team. Because it's like it's okay to have like a losing top lane, or go even top lane, but mid is such a priority lane. Like you need mid pressure for objectives or ganking other lanes or getting other lanes like back, from being behind back up to speed. What was your mentality when you had to deal with 2 lanes instead of just your lane, like dealing with top lane or dealing with bottom lane as well?
Well, for me, it's kind of something advice I got a long time ago was you don't need to win every lane. You just need to snowball your win conditions. And then when your win condition meets theirs, you hope yours is stronger. So going into this, I knew top was going to be a little rough because we all know Bud is pretty nuts. So I was thinking if we could manage to get something scaling, something good, mid bot going, we should be able to handle him top, was the thought process. And then once we actually started we knew like we kind of scaled better, and I felt like our macro might be a little bit better than theirs. So the longer the game went, the stronger we were able to get, the more we could effectively punish them. So that was mainly the thought process, was not going for anything like game 2 where I just went top and threw it and then made it like impossible to win. Not going for anything like that, going for the solid like 30, 70 plays, making sure we control objectives so then we can extend our lead from there instead of trying to rush it too hard, too fast, and just throwing the game.
Yeah, Doki was asking like Skull, do you think we can win? And he'd be like 50-50, and so Skull or Doki would just turn around and focus on something else. So he's really, objective minded on what we could do to make sure that we could close it out.
I love that. That is such a good mentality. I've got like a couple of ending questions. The only person that hasn't been asked a question, Dragon. I don't know. Okay, we had like a semi argument on cast. Is it Dragonborn or Dr. Forgenborn?
I don't know if it's so much an argument as a definitive fact. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
the player, of course,
Yeah,
but
hold
Flowsnake
on
and
a
I
minute.
feel.
I feel personally targeted by this question.
Yeah, it seems like you're trying to dunk on us real hard.
I need to know.
Oh,
So-
I made a mistake. It's Dr. Forgenborn.
Yeah!
My bad. I'm sorry. About that. I made a
There
mistake.
fucking
Dude,
is.
I'm looking at this chart and like there was so much
Forgenborn.
going on. I was like, oh my god, like I can't. I scuffed it.
Oh my
Dr.
God.
Forgenborn. I personally, I think they're two like your team like overall between like everyone who played between Orgasmic Jukes, between you, between Velveteen, between Skull Cruiser. There's not there you can't call out an MVP of this game. But I think between games 2 and 3, you were definitely like absolutely popping off, even though game 2 was a loss. And then game 4 obviously was like the Zed just looked massive early on, and obviously like a lot of assassin, it kind of just like teeters off. How this overall in the mid lane, how do you think you did overall in this series, and how do you think just your impact was on the game?
Over this series, I felt my impact was as good as I could possibly get it, as I was trying to. But obviously, there are a few mistakes. A lot of them in the third game with Zed. But that was just me probably limit testing a little bit too hard in an actual game.
The infamous limit testing.
Yeah, infamous. But the Casio game specifically, I was trying very hard to keep the enemy team away from my team or objectives with that Casio grounding miasma. And I think I did a pretty good job that game, even though we lost.
I think you did pretty good
I
too.
think
personally.
Oh, that's nice to hear a team.
Is that
try
it?
each other's back.
I mean, it was
Any more questions, Roselle, Lonely Company?
Orgasmic Root, you have a wonderful name.
Thank you.
Just one question, I guess. Who do you guys think you guys can do this again next season? What are you guys thinking for off season? Any changes and improvements?
We might fuck around and go to CEO. Go ahead and win that next season.
Ooh.
Yes, sir.
Oh. That's fantastic. We love to see teams jump around. You bring your fan base from economy, you bring it to CEO, and you see what happens.
Got a quick question from the chat here.
Sure.
Sire Prancelot wanted us to ask Jukes about the Ruffian and Jukes fan fiction. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
I've not heard of it. When was it published?
I'm not sure. Sire Prancelot, if you could just post this fan fiction in the chat for us, that'd be great. And we can
It's
all have a quick
actually-
read.
Yeah, it's actually still under development. I'm part of the editorial that's working on it. Don't worry about it. It'll be done. It'll be done sooner or later. Don't worry
If
about
you
it.
could
Once
just-
it's done,
Something to look forward to. Okay, maybe a teaser paragraph then, or something to keep
very soon.
tide this over till it comes out.
Very soon.
And when it does come out in its entirety, I'd love for it to be published in the Copy Pasta channel. I think that's a great
Will do.
publishing company. Really, it's a good fit. It's a good fit.
Very good fit.
Flowsnake, any other questions? Are you
Yeah, if you guys
Safe
were
game?
gonna do like a group Halloween costume, what would you dress up as?
Great question.
I don't think we've ever talked about that.
I'm trying to think,
We got all kinds of time.
It's definitely never been on the list of things I would think about.
Well, you know what?
Team synergy.
Sounds like
Skill
a really
project?
convincing Scooby-Doo.
Probably
Oh.
some, hentai characters is what I would think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, send it.
Yeah,
Let's
we'll
just
do
say-
that. They can be my harem. We'll go with that.
Perfect.
Okay. Very nice.
Yep, we'll all be
Consulate
Genshin characters.
Genshin
And it'll be
Impact
on
characters.
Yep,
God.
we'll all be our favorite Genshin girl.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here in the consulate one more time. Congratulations on the win. This is hands down one of my favorite series that I've ever seen happen in the low budget LCS. Please have a wonderful rest of your day. Please, on your way out, take some macaroons, maybe some shortbread we've got laying out in the hallway. But guys, once again, congratulations. Oh, wait, actually, I should say this. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to your fans out there? That's how we usually
Get good.
Get good.
Yeah.
There it is.
Challenge accepted. My guy.
No, just kidding. We appreciate the opportunity to play in the league, and kudos to Sensei Randals. I really thought that we were going to lose to them today, so I really enjoy playing in the league, and hope to see you guys all next season.
Fantastic, man. All right, have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. I
would like to say real quick that this is probably easily the most fun league I've ever been in, and this is probably the best cast that I've ever dealt with. So I'd like to give a big round of applause to you guys for keeping it entertaining, keeping it fun, just keeping the community vibing.
That is so
Good
kind. We are appropriately stoked at that. You've inflated just the perfect parts of our egos, and we appreciate you for that eternally.
Yes. Well, thank you very much.
I like the way you said that.
Yep.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna let everyone leave on their own because there's so many people in this channel.
All right. See you.
Peace, guys.
Thanks for
Yep,
casting.
have a good night.
Absolutely.
Have a good
Guys.
A
Take it
pleasure,
easy,
guys.
Sensei Randals.
Well, we're gonna do another quick interview. We're gonna bring up Ol No Name,
Captain Sensei Randals.
Captain of Sensei Randals, Ol No Name. What's up, man? We did do these interviews in the opposite order, but that's all right.
Now, I'm curious. What does it mean they're in the opposite order?
I feel like normally you would do the victors at the end, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
It's usually the longer.
I mean, that's you presuming I'm not a victor in my own right.
No, yeah,
Right.
You can have a spiritual victory for sure. I don't know if you heard that interview, but they just passed their compliments on. I'd love to hear what it was like to play against them from your side of the screen. This was just like one of the most exciting series that I've ever seen played in the league.
Yeah, so, I mean, first of all, Internal Tilt, they're a great team. I've had great fun interacting with all of them. And I think, so I knew we had a solid chance of really struggling today because, as you probably know, this game was originally scheduled for yesterday at 2.
Yes.
And we had to reschedule it to today because we wanted to make sure our mid laner could make it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, that rescheduling, even though like we were much happier that we'd be able to get to play as the same 5 that took on the whole season, it was just a tougher day in terms of people's schedules and like where everyone was at.
Sure.
So because of that, yeah, go ahead.
I want to know though about the conversation that led to the Garen pick in the top lane in game 4.
Yeah, so that was basically okay. Yeah, yep. So Bud has his list of like what are the champions that are good with the full lifesteal build, right? And like you go down it, and so Trundle and Fiora are at the top. I actually don't think Olaf is the highest, but it's good into how Internal likes to play. So that ban made sense contextually. But so we're running down through it, and they pick the Tryndamere, and they're like, okay, what's the full lifesteal thing that you pick in a Tryndamere? And he said Garen. And so then I was sitting there, and there's a back and forth that lasted about 20 seconds of me saying, "Are you sure it's Garen?" and him saying, "Yep." And then it just kept repeating because I was completely unconfident. It ended up being okay. I think the full lifesteal Garen, it's not something I'm a stranger to. He's done it before. It's one of the ones I personally like less. But also I can't outbud the Bud, so I had to go with his word on it.
It was very, very cool to watch. Like that was such a such
yeah,
a cool
it
and
worked
first game.
so interestingly. It's like so different from, I don't know, the normal damage pattern of a Garen. I feel like is just very bizarre.
So Bud would like me to retcon what I just said. According to him, he picked it out of a hat.
Interesting.
I
That
love the
sounds
idea.
more like Bud. Yeah.
Yeah. That he just has a top hat of counter picks. And,
Yep.
Fantastic. So in terms of sorry, does anyone else have any other questions as well? I had a sip in my mouth. That's my bad. Let me pull the curtain away a little bit. I put a chip in my mouth.
Oh, you thought somebody was gonna pick it up there. Well, I'm glad we all did.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I do have. Go
All
ahead.
right. Yeah. Ask your question. No, you go. I was just gonna make something up. If you got a thing, you should say it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you were definitely all no name. 100% love seeing you guys in finals. I love your team. In all honesty, I think Ruffian is nuts, and as is Sloth. Was there any astonishment? Because I know for our team, we gas up our teammates so we can flame them harder later on. But when Sloth hits like these ridiculous Morgana routes, is there any astonishment, or is it just what's expected?
I like the phrasing of that question. I gotta prep myself for how to answer it. So I think we're definitely inundated a bit, you know, because he just always hits them. But I think it always depends. If every time he caught the Cassiopeia, that third game, we were just astounded. But you know, all the other ones, even though they were incredible in their own right, you know, we're kind of just used to it at that point.
Nice. Now, do you feel me comparing every Q you cast to Slothman's Qs and saying that when you miss a Q that I think Slothman would have hit it? Do you feel that while you're in game?
No. I mean, for the most part, I had some pretty good Qs. I also whiffed some pretty hard.
You definitely had some really good Qs.
Because there was the mix between the I need to Q here, to like try and catch someone, and the I need to Q here to try and like just completely guess where the person's going to be in 3 seconds so I don't die.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Ruffian's interrupting me.
Yeah, a classic. Yep.
Yep. So he would like to comment on his screams every time that Sloth Morgana lands a Q, which is accurate.
Yeah, I feel like that only good bot lane duos will do that. Like, you know, it's all about how loud you are when the other person is doing good stuff. I think that's the sign of a great bot lane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have one final question, and it's this: do you like green eggs and ham?
Oh god.
Oh no,
Mr. Prezi?
I've been put in my own personal hell.
Do you like green eggs and ham, Troy?
No.
He's gonna read the entire novel right now.
I don't think we can.
I think he might. I think that's what he's.
I don't think we can do a full green eggs and ham right now.
What about just a little taste? All right.
Give us
Green
the
Eggs
first
and
paragraph.
Ham
Yeah.
By Dr. Seuss.
Mm-hmm.
I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that. Sam I am. Would you like green eggs and ham? I do not like them. Sam I am.
Keep reading.
I do not like green eggs and ham.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the. Oh no! Damn it! I wanted
Thankfully, you forgot I have staff powers too.
Shit! Damn it! I wanted that to be how we ended. Was saying goodbye.
Fade out on Mr. Prezi.
Fade out on Mr. Prezi. Damn it, all no name. You gotta trust us.
Yeah, I outrange you.
All right, guys. This has been a cast. All no name. Anything else you want to say to your fans?
Yeah. So I mean, thanks for coming out. I definitely know there are Sensei Randals fans this season, which is fun. My only regret with this series is that it is not that we lost. It is that we definitely had Game 4 in a cinch, and I just wanted to see it go to Game 5.
Absolutely.
And that is my only regret. So our throwing game 4 was unfortunate, but other than that, great series. IT deserves the title just as much as we would have, and I can't wait to see. Last thing is that I sincerely hope all 6 teams from Economy League this season are in next season because they were all a pleasure to interact with, and it was a blast. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
Hell yeah. Well, have a wonderful day, sir. Thank you for coming on. This was a fantastic series to watch.
Okay, thanks.
Folks, thank you so much for joining us. For everyone who stayed through the whole dang thing, you're incredible. And what's that? There's even more to watch if you really want it. Yeah, that's right.
Yep. We'll be
9:30.
live streaming Mr. Prezi reading Green Eggs and Ham for the next 10 hours.
Full caps. We will scream it into the mic. But yeah, Roselle and Lonely Company, thank you so much for joining us for the cast today. You guys did a fantastic job on the analyst desk.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely.
Truly a pleasure.
Having us.
Want to thank the teams for coming out and giving a good old bash. And I want to thank my co-caster Flowsnake for joining me here today.
Yeah.
It's been a...
Did you happen to pick our son up from daycare, or?
Oh my god.
We have to go.
We have to go. Sorry. We have to go. We have to pick our son up from daycare. It's been a blast. There's going to be more games. 9:30 tonight is the finals. Oh my god, Kevin has allergies. Is playing he's playing the thing. Sorry, Mr. Presley's playing the Happy Canadians. Mighty supports us, became a majority shareholder. Thank you so much. Goodbye, everyone. We have to go pick up our